It's off on this camera.
Okay. 24. 24 good pieces. Oh.
24. Oh, just like 24 main points of action. Oh, that's fine, because then we can do like each one of these should be a major composition essentially, or a major action point, which will be represented by whatever our inspirational composition for each shot is. So it doesn't have to be like shot for shot,
Right.
but it's just like what we're trying to achieve generally that we can draw crudely with fucking expo markers. And we can even write like a bunch of, you know, quick cuts to random shots of gameplay, and then that's just like 10 seconds of, you know, gameplay shots or whatever. I'm just saying, in theory.
Yeah.
Alright, so let me do this then, because
I think that very cliche. Because obviously this cliche exists fucking. You got a black around?
yeah,
Oh, I guess I can just use it.
there's not black up there? Oh. Right. I put it in my backpack.
Alright, right, so
Check in here? No. That was all the markers. Is there one on the holder that's on top of the desk over there? Here, let me check. Up here. It's weird that. Yeah, just make the sun red. That's fine.
physics be damned.
We could make Mars red and then make the sun orange.
I mean, we should definitely silhouette and have like the fucking. This is good. Dude.
Check.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Sounds all. You know, just typical eclipse icing A. Oak. Also,
Yeah.
hopefully, catch the eye and people just in it. Because I mean, if it, like the first thing you fucking see is some title screen, and obviously people are gonna like skip.
Yeah.
But if in 5 seconds they see like the entirety of Mars coming across an eclipse and like,
Yeah, zooming across the. Yeah.
But will we follow that? I don't want to do. You can't follow it with like just very basic. I don't know.
No. What I think we should focus on is romanticizing the planet.
Yeah.
I mean, that's beauty shots, essentially. You know? Like, driving can be cool too, but just like driving by like a cliffside, or, you know, seeing a settlement sort of rise over the
Oh, I got it. Okay.
over the horizon.
So we come in with this shot. We transition to, like you said, scenic. Long distance.
Wait, so that's the sun?
Shot. Yeah.
No, I mean in frame 1?
That is the sun eclipsing Mars.
Oh.
Or Mars eclipsing.
Oh.
And then we literally have it zoom in across the plane of the ecliptic and like start seeing. And then from there we do like
like you're entering the atmosphere,
or just like three or so like scenic shots, like maybe Olympus Mons, maybe Valles Marineris, maybe the triplet mount.
Right. So you come in, the camera zooms in, and then it's sort of just like, you know, blur fades to just that beauty shot.
Right. And then there's a few of those shots kind of blended into each other, and then there's one, it's a scenic shot, but there's
in the distance. Yeah, like you just see the dust and a speck.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we get like maybe really close, and you see it, and it like drives by you. You know, drives by the camera.
And then we can blend that into driving game.
All right, so let's write all this down.
Okay. Here's the primary colors: brown, red, and orange.
Brown, red, and orange. Wait, why is Mars brown? Let's make Mars.
That's shadowed Mars.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. That makes sense. Is this? Yeah, I mean, I guess that's probably.
That is actually orange. Why?
Really?
Yeah, it's the same colors.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna draw like a hard circle, and maybe even like partially eclipsed, so there's a little bit. You know, I can't really draw a straight line, but
I was just trying to imply that was.
So we just do the sun stuff all the same color. And it would just be like kind of like coming around it. Because then there's like the glare, and you get a nice lens flare opportunity right there. If it's not 100% eclipsed perfectly.
Well, what I'm saying is that we'll be approaching the planet so that the perfect eclipse is blended to an imperfect this dawn shot.
Right. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's fine. And then, yeah. Yeah, so then there would be, honestly, a little bit.
Don't get bogged down by the color.
Huh?
Don't get bogged down by that.
That's true. I just.
Yeah.
It would kind of exist like that.
So this would be a series of scenic.
Beauty,
you know
yeah,
what?
Mars. Let's just write it down.
Eyeballs, let's just use lighter color. So. God damn it. Patient. Alright.
I'm gonna step around it real quick. What's your chord? There you go.
We could have the studio title Olympus Mons too.
That's true. Yeah. I mean, technically it'd just be Marineris. Valis is just a valley. Or like, it's the name of a type of feature. M-A-R-I-N. Mariner, E-R-I-S.
I always look it up, literally every time. So Valus Marineris. Do it like
Just static shots. Here. I'm gonna make an Asana board. This.
yeah.
Your fucking game is just so. Okay.
Heck. Round, go. How do we draw the incoming shot?
How do we draw the incoming shot? Here. Oh, is this like a top down?
Like a top down of one of the trenches. And
We could even
Valus
try
Marineris.
like slightly
Yeah, yeah.
edge on. Rover is blue.
I don't know what I just.
That's fine. An awful shot of a rover, but as far as the
man with teeth for face smiling.
Yeah.
Out.
And then there's like dust sort of behind. I don't know what that doesn't really look right. And then yeah, it's just like, you know, the ground. So it's like low to the ground. I don't know if that's really portrayed here, but no, it's. And then this is just off of it. And it's just on the camera's just sitting on the ground, and then it. Yeah. And then typically what we do is pick a color to show motion. So it would be so it's moving. Yeah. But I think yeah.
That's fine. So what after? It's like immediately transition to gameplay mode. You're actually proper. Or do we want to show?
Yeah, because we're
the rover dynamic mode.
No, I think we should, after that, introduce the mechanics, sure, yes, but the view. So,
maybe we have like an orbit camera shot that, like, sort of.
We don't need to show off the UI, right?
What?
We don't need to show off the UI, do we? Okay. It should be
Actual,
UI-less.
like, gameplay.
Cinematic trailer.
And then have it like, and show something.
Yeah, like if the
Have
camera's
the camera moving, shoot it.
So previous shot is this, right? And then the next shot should probably be like a follow camera or a leading camera.
So it's just having an orb on the camera in the actual character.
And then show like the camera able to move around, show where he's going.
I would literally need to go back and play again. Just need to...
Yeah.
This is gonna help.
Yeah, I think that's a really good idea. I haven't played it in years, so it's definitely worth doing.
Okay, so go from that to
Wow, that like catapulted it. Good thing my coffee mug wasn't in the middle of that. Wow, I think that broke banana.
I'm not getting it.
looks like we still have stream audio.
Oh, good. Even though I can't hear anything.
There's no music currently. There we go.
And we're back. Oh, I fucking forgot the lights, my bad.
No, you're alright. I'm actually gonna switch. Yeah. Yes, I like that drawing. I think I'm trying to draw too much detail.
So just something like that with like a mesa in the background, like, yeah, like the other side of the fucking. I don't know, just shit in the background from the orbit camera.
And then,
maybe we just seamlessly transition that into gameplay, because we can start with the orbital camera at a scenic angle,
right, which is why
and
I
then
was
just orbit it around and behind, and then have it like turn off to the side or something like that.
Yeah. Exactly.
I'm checking fucking email.
I would just absolutely love to have RGBW smart bulbs in every single fixture in my house.
Yeah. Are you making a board for this?
Yeah. Yes, I am. I was also starting to an idea to.
Wow, Jesus. That boot camp that I'm going to, they just sent out today a thing explaining that the, like, demonstration will be done in Unity Engine, not Unreal Engine. It's like, don't worry, the concepts are applicable across the board, but, like, what are you actually talking about then? Because there's literally going to be no specifics help.
Are you still gonna go?
I don't know yet. That's really fucking stupid. Like, why would they change that this late?
I would assume their presenter dropped out or something and they had to find somebody else, and they could only find someone who knows Unity.
Okay. So we orbit the camera into. Let's see here. We'll just, I guess, draw this just straight up, like, boom, boom, like a little angle to it. And wheels. Okay. The same mesa, kind of like just along the edge here. Only with this time like rocks going downward away. It's got the spray.
Yeah, I think you're better at drawing storyboards than.
And then just ground. Only I'm gonna have action line where it just like bam, like
It's a little slide move.
yeah, like power slides or something, just like away from the edge. But where do we go from there?
Are we gonna do a chase scene?
Yeah, we don't need to do it right away out. Although it might help capture interest.
I mean, yeah, like what's going on, you know?
So do we, well, this is not like an actual gameplay trailer for the game, so I don't want to go too deep into like building a narrative in the trailer experience or anything like that. We could, yeah, just transition and like show another rover following or something like that.
I guess you're right. We don't have to. It's just more of a.
This is more of a showing the concepts to somebody who's reviewing a grant.
Right. Okay. Let me think. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Okay. Where'd it go? Oh shit, I need to type up an invoice. So maybe it zooms out and there's another rover. So we get like a smaller shot. Another one, like right. how do we make it seem threatening? Well, how is it threatening? You can have like a gun mount on top? It seems like a simple thing. Oops. It's really bad look. Where do we go from that shot? Action shot. We want to show it like being disabled. Maybe we have them. Seems militarist. Actual. Wait a minute. I can pull up the fucking. Hold on. Oh, it's up there. Gotcha. Okay. Hostile AI, rovers. Package. Does that have a retreat? Pursuit, search area, attack, capture, flee. We could no. We could have it literally ram them. That doesn't make sense given the context. Alright, hold on, let's... God damn it, home? Yeah, okay, here we go. Let me see the list. Grand video. Project Grand. Just gonna do that. Storyboard. Sound. Video. Okay. Done. That's why it does it for readability purposes on stream. Oh my god, storyboard? Draw storyboard. Ben. Can't assign multiple people, that's fucking silly if you ask me. No due date, we'll set it for today. Storyboard. Okay. Okay, oh my god, next week, Wednesday.
This is probably more important than storyboarding.
Well, yes and no. This is going to be this.
We need to figure out how to end it. I think that's probably the most important.
Well, that's why I said
thing to do
draw
with this.
storyboard, because I want to make sure that we finish it at least today, and then we can finalize it next week. Sound, we need to get a list of sound assets. Video, we need to create a shot list. We need to list all of the needed mechanics to complete what we need, right? So driving, this mechanic, that mechanic, even if it's faked, we need to just make sure that we have a list of it. So this is what I did. I showed basically what I think we should do is as the rover pulls to the right, it'll zoom out and it'll show another one following them. And then the idea is that this will just be a short introduction where the rover, like the hero rover, will drop like a trap and it'll disable the other rover. But we need to show that rover's menacing somehow, otherwise it's not going to make any sense.
Yeah,
so I wasn't really sure where to go with that. Like,
well, music will help with that.
Music will help, but it's got to be clear, you know? You can't be like, because even not everybody is going to pick up that mood from the music, especially not in a shot that's going to happen so quickly, right? So we need to have like a very present reason why that thing is dangerous. Like literally have it shoot a rocket at them or something. Like what is reasonable that would make sense in that realm that it could do that could be menacing. And this is going to help us. Like
before it does the slide, maybe the slide actually happens. Like you introduce the rover,
so it slides to avoid a projectile,
and then it cuts back to a shot, and you see the thing fly past them and hit the ground like 100 meters away.
We could do that as part of that shot. So what we do is we have calm driving music,
Here, switch it.
Oh yeah, switch it back. So for shot 6, we have calm driving music into shot 7, and then the music ramps up as a projectile comes flying in from the bottom of the screen, and the rover tears right in order to avoid it, and it hits the ground, you know, like where they would have been or whatever. And then we, as like that's happening, we're zooming out and we're gonna see this, and it's got like some sort of like mounted, like something like that.
Yeah, weapons, and it's like black or something, or like or some like, menacing shape.
It's utilitarian, I think, is the way to go.
The good guys are driving the Cybertruck. Yeah, I gotta turn up the noise gate on your mic. I keep hearing myself everywhere.
Careful. Okay.
But yeah, that's. So I guess for some reason, yeah, volume level for you is better.
Oh, good. I mean, you're still pretty quiet in my head, but that's still fine.
Okay.
You're standing on my cord. Okay. So then the next shot would be like... we'll do it nice and zoomed out. This one like trailing behind it. Maybe a little bit wider. It's got this shit on top, whatever. Maybe it's even like got a fucking treaded tire or something crazy like that. This drops like some mechanism, so we'll just draw like a fucking spike.
I think we should get a special shot somewhere in between here where the slide happens, and then there's like a camera view looking like up from the below the cliffside, and you just see like wheel and shit, the dust like fly towards the camera.
Oh, you narrowly
like misses the. And then this, because how do you outsmart the rover, right?
Well, you either have to drive faster than it, drop something in its path.
Yeah, like you kick, and it kicks up more dust, and then you turn, and then the rocket goes past, and then the rover, like, behind you doesn't see that you turned, and so it crashes off the cliff.
I mean, I was thinking we just introduce like consumable traps and have that disable it.
Okay.
Because that'd be something we could really easily fake, and it shows off a portion of gameplay.
That's true.
Later, what I want to do is have like the beam of the terraform laser approaching a cliff and having like, you know, like train style, like the rover just barely zip through before the thing comes, and another one like runs into it, and the third one like has to screech to a stop so it doesn't get like melted.
Dude, I think the laser should be like last. Like I think that
yeah.
There's all of this shit happening, and you're like, oh, I'm finally safe again. And then you look up in the distance. Camera looks up in the distance, and then the fucking orbital laser hits, and then it starts coming towards you.
That'd be good. That'd be really good.
I'd be like, God damn, what did this rover do? The whole planet's after him.
There's definitely gotta be, I mean, this is more of a gameplay thing, but there's orbital like rockets that get just dropped into the atmosphere at you as well. Like that's how they do a majority of the actual strikes in the book as well.
Yeah. Yeah, the dome poppers, tent poppers.
Well, they used the orbital laser to do that, didn't they?
No,
I thought they used the orbital laser to ignite the oxygen in the air.
No, this stellarator or whatever they call it in the books. I don't remember exactly what they call it. You know what I mean?
Stellarator engine.
But they use that to. Aren't they using that to just melt the caps?
Well, they were using it to melt the lithosphere in order to release all of the carbon in the ground into the air.
Right. But yeah, if memory serves, I'm pretty sure they were just using projectiles because they hacked into the.
So they would release all the oxygen and then release like an incendiary rocket, essentially, that would just light up all of the oxygen inside of them.
Yeah, it would punch through the tent and then spark or explode, and that would ignite everything. And then obviously the dome would catastrophically explode because of the pressure differential.
Mm-hmm. And then everybody would catch on fire and then freeze to death.
Yep.
Pretty fucked up.
Yeah, I think that however we show the dome getting popped in the beginning, that should be like the sheer like. It would be really cool to have an intro cinematic at least. That's skippable, or
Yeah, but
you can turn it off in the settings.
Shows the.
Because that whole replayability with speedrunning
Mm-hmm.
in that video you sent me, that was useful information. I never really thought about that before.
Yeah, like literally, it should always be
You can
skippable.
make as much of a cinematic game as you want, as long as you give speedrunners the option to skip all that shit that they can. Like, it slows them down.
Alright, so apparently we're only going to lunch, and then we're going to reevaluate if that boot camp is worth it and go back home if not. Okay, so the next shot would be like, we would like follow the whatever fucking trap that gets dropped and like have the fucking rover.
Although you guys could show off that demo and inadvertently convert a bunch of developers to Unreal. They're trying to get into Magic Leap.
Yeah.
Get a bunch of Unity developers there, and then you're like, I mean, we didn't make this in Unity, we made this in Unreal, but pretty cool.
Have like fucking, I don't know, something happens. And the shit just starts smoking. Just like. I don't know.
It blows their tire or whatever.
Or like, right? Yeah, it just like crumples the fucking axle or something,
Yeah, so I think we should show a close-up shot of that.
Yeah. That's ideal, is that we're following this little spike in as they get closer to each other until we have a good shot of.
Ooh, yeah, just one continuous shot. So it'd be like. Well, I'm drawing over your stuff.
That's fine.
Essentially across the frame, so that it's like it goes.
Well, then there'd be across the frame here, across the frame up there too.
This one.
No. The next one. Yeah. That one to that one.
Basically be. Alright. even closer. Like,
well, we don't need to get so close that you can see the actual details of what happens in there. Like, we don't need to have like a cinematic of the metallic parts bending and breaking and fuck that. Like, it's literally just gonna run over its stop, and then we're gonna throw some smoke on it. Like, that's about as far as we're gonna be able to get for a grant proposal. But we just want to make sure that it's very clear that they run over this thing and they break. And then what do we do? I guess we could just kind of like fade away from that scene and like maybe go back to more like driving in general. Maybe we have like another short scene of driving, or like a scene of driving that they approach a settlement and stop, because then we can go from like them getting away to you interacting with the underground for like a scene or two.
Okay, the whole idea of this game, and I know we're not trying to get too narrative focused on this trailer, but what if this is the point where you drive and then you sort of round up on a high point, and then you see the dome settlement in the distance, right? And then you're like, cool, and you start driving to it, and then it gets fucking blown up. Somehow it gets destroyed, and then you stop, and then just watch it fucking die. Because we wanted to show off the laser, right? Or something.
How well is
or
that?
A rocket.
How well is that going to sell with very little visual effects? Because we're talking about minimal visual, because we want to focus on getting the basic shit for this. I mean, if we can sell that image with like a generic explosion pack or something that we can modify to work and look good, then that's fine. But otherwise, we're talking about creating like really good particle effects and shit for something like that.
It's true. I mean, you probably know more about particles than I do in real. I know about them from like After Effects.
Right.
Oh, 2D.
I just realized that particle effects are going to be a bitch, because they operate on a normal Euclidean space.
Oh.
The gravity plugin only works with character stuff. It doesn't fix particles.
So we'd have to edit the particle engine?
No. We just need to make sure that all of our particles have some parameter paths that give them like an altered matrix. Like, we basically have to translate their space so that it's Z up in the direction away from the planet.
Well, that's not as difficult. I mean, the particles for the tires, the dust coming off the tires is like going to be on the character, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
What we would do is
I can't hear
create
you.
a particle system like that. What you're doing is you saying, what is the what is the velocity change on the particles, right?
Yeah.
And so you say, well, positive Z, because I want it to lift from the ground, right? So what you would essentially have to do, pass a vector that we calculate that is away from them. So it wouldn't just be Z up, obviously. It would be some like XYZ value. Fine.
Okay.
So it's doable. It just means that you're gonna have to be like really cautious. Always do.
I mean, that's fine. We, still like designing the effects will be still pretty straightforward, right? Because it's just like,
yeah,
even just
I
previewing
mean, we
it.
could even do just like you could spawn 3D objects with materials applied to them and create like a volumetric smoky look, but it would just be like low poly stylized. Which is
Can we spawn those materials on the voxels themselves?
on the voxel.
Yeah.
I know you can spawn particle system based on.
Yeah.
But I don't know how that would. Base train.
Okay. Whatever. I mean.
That's.
Yeah.
I mean, we're getting into the weeds.
I'm already feeling overwhelmed by materials at the moment.
I
so.
just think that it makes the most sense to limit the amount of particle that we're seeing in this because it will make it easier. So
yeah.
If we can. Oh, you know what, dude? I mean, oh god, of course.
It would be really cool though.
We're filming this in a controlled environment. It doesn't fucking matter. That part of it is. But we can do that, but all I'm saying is that means that we need to build a particle system.
Dude, we could even build static lighting with the sun, right? Do the voxels work with static lighting at all?
Yeah, they should.
Okay, because I mean everything I've seen on the Discord is like change all your lights to movable and
is it
change your direction light to movable.
Oh, I guess it wouldn't because when it bakes lighting, it uses bake based on geometry.
Oh. Okay. So we can't do that.
But we can move the light for the scene in the editor any way, shape, or form we want in order to get the shot that we want. And we don't have to worry about making sure it's like on the correct side of the planet. All of these shots without that.
Yeah. We
We
can even fake the atmosphere. We can even fake the atmosphere then.
Yeah.
Because it needs tweaked based on your location on the planet.
Atmosphere would be initial, but we could do that with a baked mesh.
That's easy too.
Do that with a baked mesh. Right?
Just a flat
and make
sphere.
It smaller because scale doesn't matter.
Right.
And then just do the first two.
But if you're doing so that's a static shot and then another static shot
No.
of the edge on.
Zooming in, but you just get a mesh high enough shot, and because you can just render that shot out using sequencer, it doesn't matter if it's
right. So it's like
if it's low frame rate, it doesn't. It literally.
So these two go into each other.
Yes.
And then it cuts to
like
Olympus
like
Mons, Val's Mariners.
Transition.
Right. So that's not a continuous go to this. Okay, so these are the mesh.
Right.
And then we're into voxel.
Alright, so hold on. I'm gonna storyboard video gameplay. Oh, I need to asset.
Okay, that's not that bad. I mean, especially if we're sticking to like the shots of general biomes is easy because I can just change the RGB material for now. Since I don't have a collection made, I can just change it and we'll get a shot of the poles, we'll get a shot of, I'll do like 4 different biomes worth of materials, maybe 5.
And then, yeah, like I said, we don't even need to have an actual biome as long as we do each shot with the.
And honestly, contact shadows at a distance when the camera's not close to the ground or it's not looking at a certain angle, then it looks fine.
Static mesh, so for those long shots, that'll just be a static mesh.
Okay. And yeah, I'm definitely using that that ray marched atmosphere
toggle.
Wait. Go back, because you're logged in here. Change it. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Just get out of the document, yeah. Wait, how are you closing tabs? Just click middle click?
Yeah.
Fucking kidding me? Why did I not know that? Damn it. I mean, I kind of want to get this shot.
What shot?
You know, without the sun this big, but this shot of Olympus Mons. Yeah, sun wouldn't be that big, but that in theory, this shot does exist, especially if we're exaggerating the height map, the height scale. I want to put that over here and then switch to my screen. Oh, and zoom a little bit, like Control Plus. Like Control. Easier to.
So that's a start. Unknown. Okay, so let's go.
I can't hear you. Sorry. I think I need to turn.
Probably
down.
didn't help. Fire was like.
Turn that gate down a little bit.
Or, so we fade away. From that shot.
So you want to show a settlement, though? I think we.
I'd like to show something, but I want to show the dialogue gameplay. To some extent.
Yeah. Okay. So, do we show the dialogue screen? I mean, I thought we were avoiding UI.
Well, dialogue would be different. You would keep all of the UI hidden except for like a text bubble and a character.
Okay. And then do we show like trading or something? Bartering?
Yeah, we'd probably see like a gift exchange.
Mm-hmm. What does that look like?
Approach, and like there's a text dialogue, and it's like, welcome, like we welcome you, friends. Here, please, gift. I don't know how exactly that. I'm bad at dialogue. I have somebody better at writing dialogue right now for us, but basically they offer you a gift, and then there's a short gameplay of like the player. This is the only place where we'd like show UI, is like maybe they pop open the image and put together a gift, or like there's like a separate inventory section where you drop things that you want to gift or something like that.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
And then we can have that just like hard cut to some generic like story-based dialogue where he's like maybe requesting help, something like introducing some amount of element.
Yeah. So we need an avatar or like, or a person.
Yeah, that's like stretch goal though. Like, I don't think that we need to have a face attached, or we could just have like a very generic like thing, especially because Grandpa again.
Right.
I think it would actually make that software and AI generate like 1,000. And then we could just but for this, it could just be very plain, which is fine.
I feel like we almost need like narration, because that would actually be.
Oh, I can absolutely ask someone, and I'm sure they'd be fine too.
I have someone in mind too.
Okay.
It certainly wouldn't ask $200 an hour for like a short session.
Well, I think most are all hour long.
Okay. But yeah, I just want like a. I was just kind of imagining like a rough.
How are we going to transition from this to approach?
There should be one more action shot getting us out of it with like.
Yeah, like the
you
escape.
like
Okay,
getting away.
That too. Like, yeah,
Like flying past the rover again with the other fucked up rover in the background smoking. So almost like another one of shot
or maybe,
5.
What if we did like kind of like this, only more attached to the rovers?
Oh yeah, kind of looking back behind him. Yeah.
Yeah, like straight over the back of the chassis.
Yeah, like car mounted.
The other one in the background, like kind of
Covered in smoke.
yeah.
I think for the chase scene, we're gonna want to. I think if we're gonna be able to capture all of these shots, 7, 8, 9, then we're gonna be able to capture pretty much anything. So we should take some time and play around with that. Maybe make the chase a little bit longer.
Yeah.
So it's not just like one maneuver and a trap,
so
and
it's not like
sort of let it like sit in the stress a little bit.
just like driving away as that fades in.
How would we do? I'm not proposing anything. I'm just curious. How would we do dust storms?
It would have to be some sort of like effect that gets applied and just spawn the zone happening.
So there would be like a mask, opacity mask, and it would
fade in and fade out.
And it could, like, the opacity mask could change.
Yeah.
Expand or whatever. Deform. Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Cool.
And
so that would actually play on at like surface level. Right?
Yeah.
You could like make a dust storm approach.
Oh,
I mean, it wouldn't be fast, but you would just see it sort of in the distance.
That's
maybe.
a little bit harder. Like, unless you're just gonna literally apply a material to a like mesh, something like that. You're not really effect.
Oh.
It would just be layer slowly being faded by like sand.
Right, because the only other options are either particles or sprites.
Right. And doing sprites is not going to work if you want a storm hard element, because the more those overlap each other, it's work.
Oh, okay.
Because it has to redraw every section of scene for every layer of tree.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Well, there is the atmosphere effect, like the post-process atmosphere.
Yeah,
like that could be opacity masked. So you have two layers of it, one that's just normal atmosphere and the other one that's dust storm.
Yeah, you can definitely use it with like an atmosphere.
Because that has volume, and it has perceived volume.
As long as the fog has some sort of storm, you know, the exponential height fog, whatever for it, is dustified.
Could
but
we
I think
do
you
like
can change the color of that, right? You just make it like something, and then we'll play the audio with it.
Yeah, and just thick. It's like it's not see-through at all.
Right. Well, that's different because the point at which that stuff is rendered is it's not like having a bunch of things that are see-through in front of and behind each other. It's actually a post-processing. Our scene's been rendered, and then it renders this post-process on top of that. So it's just a single pass. So if you were to modify the exponential height fog to look more like a dust storm or whatever, it would just be a single pass. So in that point, translucency doesn't matter. It's
that
always
atmosphere...
just going to be a final pass on top of the layers of everything else.
Gotcha. That atmosphere has a post-process material version, and then it also has like it's like a mesh or something. It has another version.
Oh, it probably has a mesh, like a sphere mesh, essentially defining bounds of the.
Yes.
That's because that's.
So like, the atmosphere, the base atmosphere could just be the post-process effect, because that's how I had it in there.
Right. That is a single object that has a shader applied that creates like a single pass volumetric fog.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Where it literally is just using the camera location based on the mesh in order to generate what would.
Fuck, you're right, because I realize now that when you turn it on, you have to rotate the actor to align with the sun. Like, it's not like physically being affected by the directional light. It's just calculated based on a sphere of X, Y, Z size. Shit. Okay, fuck it for now.
I mean, that's still something to do, and like I said, because
something we have to do in some
we can literally
some way.
shoot all of
Dust
this
storms are
with
literally
the entire
seasonal,
planet
like,
turn.
characteristic.
We can use the basic exponential height fog because all we need to do is turn the planet on its side and shoot our shot. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So you get away. And then what? Like, it just.
I mean, I know this is a grant epic, but like, are there any catches? Like, do they expect anything? You know, what's the deal with that? Like, do they just give you the money and be like, all right, have fun, maybe we'll see you in 4 years?
Implementing their atmosphere, even though it's technically only people in this scene. We're implementing their new experimental atmosphere. Created a voxel planet, which will show that we can deform.
Mm-hmm.
So those are two big reasons for them to want to fund a project like this. We prove that we can create a voxelized game in their engine that's advertised.
Okay.
And that's what we kind of want to focus on when we're looking at this grant. We're going to focus on what our project can do, advertise. For
right, it's the technical showcasing stuff.
Exactly. And we're talking about a massive scale, so we're talking about a game that is being worked on at a massive scale, not just like a big flat map scale even. Like, this is bigger than what we did with Outlaws.
Because then, like, if they've got money invested in us, I feel like we could hit somebody up and be like, hey, we're having this problem and we think it's engine related. Can you, like, help us out?
Well, what'll happen is
help you improve Unreal Engine.
We'll essentially have like somebody who is like an account manager, because we're asking for 100,000. They are going to pay us in installments, so we're going to end up having some account related. So that's inevitable, yes. And they'll be able to direct us to, like, we'll probably get full VN accounts and that shit. But like I said, if we can show them like a good reason for them to invest in us, so that we can show off their engine and we have like a fucking business thing together, then I think
this is why materials are so important to me, because they know what their engine is capable of. If we're not getting to that kind of level like that isn't
but you have to remember,
explicitly stylized,
you just have to remember that a lot of the like little like details that you're focusing on can be faked or avoided, and we can still make it look fucking beautiful. I mean, you've already created awesome materials, right? But we can already tell like the strengths of the engine are on display. It looks good, you know?
Yeah, we can even manually place meshes in the screen, like rock clip features and shit.
Yeah, exactly. All we need to do is populate a small area of the planet, and then we're good. Although I don't think it'll be too hard if once we create a different biome, just that's actually done by voxel. And then all we need are like literally just
foliage.
Random rock foliage.
Yeah.
And then have them spawn at a random rotation, transform, and like, yeah, and it's good.
Well, the transform can't be totally random, but
no, it would be a random uniform transform.
Random uniform, yeah. And yeah, it's weird that he calls it foliage, because he didn't even think about the fact that you could spawn anything there. It doesn't have.
That's an Unreal Engine term.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh.
On landscapes, you can spawn foliage, and it's called foliage.
Okay. And I'm sure we can set the distance of that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, you can set the render distance, all of that.
And then
although
our
the
meshes.
voxel engine will probably actually spawn all of that shit on the fly, as opposed to
right. That's already
Unreal
optimized
Engine,
by him.
Bake it onto a map tile, which is I think.
No.
We had to go through so much shit on Outlaws in order to make it so that you could see trees in the long distance.
Yeah.
We literally had to take the trees, bake them as a single mesh, like decimate to down res everything, and then placed those in the distance in the world in order to make it look like foliage existed at a distance like that. Because once you unload a tile, all that shit's gone. It literally disappears.
And so if you want distant foliage, you have to just increase.
Well, you have to create a bunch of fake meshes that are in place where those tiles should be with the fake foliage built on them so that you can have distance landscapes like that.
I mean,
Or
you can
have fog
choose
to the
larger
point
tile
you can't
size,
see
can't
them.
you? Can you do a larger tile size?
You can do larger tile sizes,
But
but
then
then
your
you run
performance
into issues. Like, one of the issues that we ran into is when foliage, like when you have, so say you have your tile and every tile immediately around it loaded, right? Depending on what your landscape is, that's millions of objects. And all of those objects are in the physics engine. Which means that, and this is the way that it's handled in Unreal, that physics engine has a big fat double precision list with all of the foliage objects, because those are all in physics right now. And so what happens when you take one of those tiles off? It has to remove all of those and then take everything, crunch it down in order to re-optimize the list. And then you add some, and it has to do the same thing. So you end up with this list that is constantly being accessed that has millions of indices in it, and it just crushes.
Wow. Okay.
So
And for all those people who don't have fucking thread rippers out there, that's
it
how multi-thread optimized is Unreal right now? Do you know? Yeah.
it is in terms of like the building process. And shit
Yeah,
like that,
yeah, I've noticed that.
but not runtime.
Okay.
I guess not unless you're utilizing the multi-threading that they're doing in terms of having. But
Yeah,
then
'cause
you also have
maybe
to make
not
sure
for
that
ROVE, but for further down the line, like a few years from now, we're gonna really need to optimize.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna need to take, because everyone's gonna have a fucking 8-core CPU, you know, at least
Well,
with 16 threads.
honestly, I would see us probably taking Unreal Engine and just basically benching it for our needs. It's the same thing that other realm. They're working off of Unreal Engine.
Right,
But
when
they
we
just
sort of
eventually
lock
branched
our
and started
version.
implementing shit on that they need.
Right.
They're like, why would we continue to be
At the mercy.
subject to whatever Unreal wants to do? We'll just hire the people to build it ourselves.
Right.
They did that back in the UE3 days.
Yeah.
So anyway, sorry. Next shot. I don't want to spend too much more time on just driving, except for maybe like towards the end we just have like a long shot of driving, and then like the big event at the end, you know, like something.
Fucking orbital laser.
And
Deforming
then it'll just
terrain.
end- well, let me just
Vaporizing.
Like, I'm just gonna go.
Like, that'll be our big money shot.
Yeah.
Particle system and everything. That way we don't have to blow up a settlement. You're right, that's... We don't even need to fill all these blocks, though.
No, I know.
But yeah, this is definitely like... Oh yeah, that's definitely gonna be the last.
I like that sort of.
Yeah, the font.
So I don't want to have too much more driving. I kind of want to like transition to settlement, because there's going to be a couple of scenes for settlement stuff.
Alright, so we
that'll
drive
leave
up,
us
we
with,
do my
like-
shot where we drove up over a hill and we see the settlement in the distance and you drive towards it.
Okay, so yeah, one way or another, we'll have like a hill that you mount. Oh, so
And then there's a settlement like sitting in the side of a canyon wall or in the middle of a valley.
I like the idea. Like kind of centered, like towards the base of the canyon.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do it.
Oh yeah, this list is nice.
And then ROVE. Over.
And maybe it's like late afternoon and the sun's like kind of settling behind the... The rover should come up like into the shot, you know? Like
Yeah,
just draw like an arrow. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, perfect. I didn't see that.
Yeah, best. Oh. Mons. I gotta go.
Wow.
Inca. Alright, alright. And then this one would be, we can jump cut to interaction. Is that gonna be too? No, it's not. Alright, this is why you put it there because
Oh yeah, it's a good idea. And the bucket's just the drop bucket.
The one that I got, the wall sticker thing, comes with like a stick-on thing cup like this.
Yeah, that thing was super cheap, actually. I almost wish it was a little bigger, but
Yeah. I mean, honestly, for what we did, oh, that's nice.
yeah.
Have one of the reasons I want to get a portrait or like have AI generate portraits is because I think one of the coolest things in Fallout is the amount of expression the characters have when you're talking to them. It's really animated because obviously they didn't have the ability to have subtle nuances.
Yeah.
But I think doing at the very least like a basic like expression capture on anybody, or just use like some sort of AI generated something, will help us just like, you know, tie emotion to the character.
Yeah, I mean, there's not really any way to do that with standalone or like plugin or standalone software unless we get that toolkit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. The more I've been listening to Becca play Skyrim, I'm just like, damn it, Bethesda. Like, why? You guys got like maybe 15 voice actors or something, and they play like
They didn't want to pay.
tens and tens of, maybe even hundreds of roles, and the voice actors like don't even change their voices. It's just, oh, it's that guy. Oh, it's that guy. Oh, it's that guy. Oh, it's that chick. You know?
Yeah.
And it just seems so lazy to me. Like, you know, like people would have been lined up out the door and around the corner to voice act in an Elder Scrolls game.
Oh yeah.
You know, you could have put everyone in for 1 hour, you know?
Well,
Just gotten their character. All right, knock it out. Okay, got it. Go.
They're probably limited to getting union actors. I mean, I guess they
do union actors,
non-union voice actors, but
do union actors, are they required to work for a certain minimum number of hours?
I don't know about hours, but I do know that if the wrong person finds out that you've been working non-union work, that trouble.
No, if you go, oh, I see what you're saying. But if you go union with it, do those union people, are they guaranteed a minimum number of hours?
Oh, minimum number of hours? I don't remember if Bill said anything about a minimum number of hours. Rate is quite high.
Like if you got more voice actors for less time per actor, and you could essentially pay the same amount of money.
Yeah.
And get way more diversity.
Right.
In your voice acting.
Right.
Maybe even near unique. If you could get every voice actor to do like 2 or 3 characters, and like you like embody those characters uniquely.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I just can't believe that the biggest RPG studio next to, like, in the US at least, like, sucks at fucking character voices.
I know. It's
I mean,
fucking weird.
It's true.
It's really, really weird. I know. I think that the issue is that game development companies are trying uber fucking hard to like match the type of profit numbers you get in other entertainment media, but the reality is effort, like the cost of creating a game and doing all the things in it, is higher. So your profit margins are not going to be that big unless doing something, unless you're skimping here and there,
Sorry.
shit like that. So
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's not what the genre is about. The genre is about creating other worlds and getting players immersed in those worlds, not about making as much money as esports games, esports ready games, you know?
right. Right.
The thing is, you can strike a balance and still
I just realized that if we start
succeed in that. If you're CD Projekt Red, for instance,
well, yeah,
CD
they've-
Projekt,
Oh, yeah.
CD Projekt.
Well, you got to remember that they're also running a game store out the back.
True, and they're getting royalties on the Witcher TV series now.
So they've definitely done a good job of fucking money, but they were also just.
But also
Fun
keeping
studio.
face by putting out quality games.
Yeah.
So far, we'll see how
And the
2077
fact that
goes.
There's been like a 5-year game in the series, obviously a lot of time and effort. So they seem to understand the amount of money it takes, the amount of time and effort it takes to make a good game, and so it's a much more sustainable model than you get with the like franchise.
Mhm.
I mean, it probably has something to do with where they're at. So I just realized that if we do a story dialogue and like show the player accepting something, we need to also show the
The conclusion of the quest, or the conclusion of the barter.
quest. Barter is fine. We could even just do like a simple, which we're gonna probably want to do anyway. Make it obvious.
Do we, during this, like during the slide, for instance, is there like some wheel damage maybe, and like, or something like that, where an on-screen like wheel damage comes up, and then they go and repair it at the. Is that worth showing? That the repair mechanic?
Well, maybe what we should do is now no UI up through this point, and then have some of the elements fade in.
Mm-hmm.
Like remove the map. The map should be a dedicated screen, I think.
Yeah.
Like just have like the rover status and stuff like pop up, and it's like showing damage on the left side and
Yeah.
on the one.
And like when damage occurs, it should like flash.
And then that is maintained up through this. And then maybe a part of like this gift offer is like an offer of repairs or something like that.
Should I add that? What shots is a UI in? This would be called ROVE UI.
Yeah, 13
ROVE UI trailer. ROVE UI.
trailer. Actually rename those other two trailer or to rant video. What would you call this? Expose?
I mean, it's a tech demo, right? So just demo.
Sort of.
It's not demo. Well, kind of. Just ROVE grant, or
Just put grant. ROVE UI grant. Ours.
high detail grant. What?
I'm gonna say remove the high detail. I don't think that's fair. I would say like rover, something like that. And
What? Yeah. Yeah. But just so you know, the mute button for that is on the
oh yeah,
down there.
I should. I wanna stream release night. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Also,
What?
I want to
Yeah,
just
of
play
course.
the game on stream,
Forever. For the whole
just
time.
like for the whole fucking day and get drunk.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And we'll just do our own bug testing, like live.
Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, look, if we have release day, like we can, if somebody buys the game and like, hey, I found a bug or whatever,
We can literally.
and
just
we're like, all
test
right, we'll fix it
now.
right now on the stream.
Mhm.
You know? Any bugs, we'll fix them right now.
Well, we'll fix as many as we can, given the circumstances.
We'll see if we can fix it right now.
Yeah.
If not, we'll fix it soon.
We're gonna need some colony mesh, colony bubble colony rant or something like that.
Widget. And what shots is the UI in? So
13,
far?
14.
That's it?
Yeah.
Okay. But that's just the trading though. What about the rover stats?
Oh shit.
Yeah, so it'd be ROVE UI.
Okay, so do that. ROVE UI stats. Yeah, there we go. Perfect.
I feel like I
And
should
that
do...
would be shot 8 through, let's just say 13, and then we'll just assume that the stats are showing the trade UI.
What was that?
Do 8 through 13, and then we'll just assume from 13 on that stats are part of.
Sheesh. Oh, right, let me switch over to...
Oh yeah. All right.
Okay, so 13, what? No. Just a number.
No, it's just an integer. What did you...
Plain text. Oh god. It did the multiplication, or it did the, What were these? Okay, I'm just gonna...
Anyway. Okay. Bubble colony.
Dung colony? What? Okay.
Type this return. Okay.
And that's in what shot? Just 12?
12, 13, and 14.
Okay.
It'll just be up close.
I mean, we can just use one mesh and decimate if we need.
Yeah. I'll finish drawing this. Colony's still there. We're still... Okay. Something like that.
Just a sec. Wrong screen. Oh, accept request.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then like some kind of visual indicator flashing
and then
greeners.
some sort of indicator.
Yeah, rover repaired plus reputation.
Yeah. Well, rover repair would actually be over here because gift offer, like they're offering as part of their gift
Oh yeah.
the repair of it, and then like because these are going to be very blended into each other, but basically we're going to have confirm and then like by change, so status updated, green, rover repaired, and then we'll transition to the scene where they're going through some story dialogue. And then how do we go from this? Okay, so I kind of like the idea of ending with the completion of this because then we can have the itself have a little bit more perspective. And the only difference is as like instead of ending on this ominous note of like having a fucking orbital laser coming at you, get away from the orbital, find this guy's family and establish communication. It gives it much more, which is kind of what we're.
That's true.
So it's more like you decide to do something for a human, you pass through strife along the way, and then you complete it and make the world a better place, as opposed to accept, complete, there's no like build up, and then ominous shit.
That's true. Good point. Okay. Still get the orbital laser.
Yeah. Definitely. Because I mean we need about. To and with the this will like have like right? And what we can actually do in depth the gravity. Tear a chunk out just so that it's like an immediate. And we can, for the sake of the trailer, we can apply a decal, but we're gonna actually want to like have them blend correctly. But we'll just apply like a scorched decal to the ground, and it like makes it look like it got blackened out. So that's a teaser for the terrain deformation, and then the real shit happens with the fucking work. Okay, so what else specifically do we want to show off? We have driving, we have danger, combat, and then Raph knocking out a rover. Have interaction, story, and then and that's another way we can convey the goal of the game, which is to gain reputation, to get more information, is like turn in quests, right? Person's so happy, story, blah blah blah, story blurb. And then this last one is them saying, I've heard about this thing, maybe you should check it out, and then they direct you to something.
So it's like, oh, what were they talking about?
And then leave it on that and then like the final bit, like this final bit is you driving off in that direction as it fades to ROVE.
Yeah.
I like that.
Driving into the sunset, man. It's a goddamn
it's
or
classic.
Into the morning light or whatever it is. Just the sun's gonna be in the shot.
Yeah.
There will be lens flares.
maybe we should have sort of like a gameplay montage over the course of these. So like it's you just driving, and then maybe it's like nighttime, and you're like hiding from a king you, something like that, and then it's like daytime again, and you're moving, and then it's like you being double chased or something like that, and then orbital laser.
Wait, so you wanted to make contact with somebody, right?
Yeah.
Are you going to rescue someone?
No, it's more like when everything happened, I lost contact with my daughter or something like that,
And what if you find her in a busted rover? She broke down.
Well, it wouldn't have to be a busted out rover. It would have to be like a bunker, like a underground colony or something like that. And what you're essentially doing is giving them like an encryption code for a single band station.
What I was thinking was like, what if, spitballing here, but what if like find this place or this whatever, and she's trapped there, and that's when the orbital laser comes and it's coming towards it, and then you get her out, and then that's where she's like, oh my god, you saved my life. It's like, yeah, your dad sent me. I'm the rover guy. And like, she's like, oh my god, I know about this hidden colony.
That's too damsel.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like,
also the chances
as far as like there's a rescue in the nick of time
upon a busted out rover that happened to have like, I don't know that, and then the next question is just like, what are you doing with that person? Do you have somewhere? Do you just take them to the colony? Like, what is the exit state of that quest? Or maybe it's him delivering something. It doesn't have to be a family fun thing. It could be our friends in the North Crater, whatever, eat these supplies that we're in communication with them. Take them. Don't have the supply, but take that there.
It's gotta be medicine.
Yeah.
That's too cliche.
Like
these urgent medical supplies.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's obviously going to end up being one of the quests, like, especially if we're talking about generating numbers of them. There's going to have to be categories. The idea is that hopefully we write enough for each category, not seeing the same.
Maybe this person that you meet up with knows you already. Because, like, why would you just go do some, hey, delivery quest for them? I can understand why most quests in RPGs are like this, because it's, like, easy. Like, oh yeah, they make you go do this thing.
Go to this cave, kill this bear, come back to me, hide or whatever.
Yeah. It's like, hey, I just met you. Oh, sorry, I'm totally busy here doing the thing, so I'll just send you to do it.
Okay, semantics of the quest aside, are we that
yes,
series of events? So you get the quest, you drive off, and then there's like shit that goes down, and then it's completed. Okay. So let me just.
Yeah.
Maybe this one is
Yeah, I mean, it's a small settlement. So it could be just like built inside of a canyon underground, like you said.
And we can also kind of like imply the amount of information that you can hear. This person I heard being up north, like, you know, in this portion of the planet, which we can have labeled on the map or something like that. Just want to have okay. That's cool. Oh, I didn't put plus red. Oh, what's up, guys? How's it going?
Hey.
You can see the progress we're slowly making through the storyboard. Still trying to figure out how to finish it. This music, what is this? This is Killed Cow. This is that girl on YouTube that never stopped studying. Good to see you too.
Well, there will be an orbital laser involved in this storyboard at some point.
It's a fucking orbital. I'm just gonna write it down, Ben. Okay. Orbital laser.
There we go.
All right.
Storyboard complete.
2 shots. It's just fucking orbital.
Yeah.
Okay, so we want. Let me just. I'm gonna, for the sake of my own sanity, I'm just gonna like quickly jot down like slight idea. Makes sense. So like.
Yeah. You can fill them in later.
Travel there. This night.
Wait, that color is completely illegible. Oh, never mind. It's I see.
Right, and then maybe the pursuit goes to like hectic terrain, or like this would be like where maybe it's like a huge ejecta zone, and you're like dodging rocks, like chase. That makes sense as a concept. There are lasers. One of the things that we really want to show off is the ability to deform the terrain and stuff, because we think it'll be like a big selling point to Unreal, because we're kind of creating a tech demo for them. So part of the story is that there's orbital laser to help terraform the planet by releasing carbon from the soil by literally melting it, and it can be weaponized, so why not? So how do we want to like compose these shots though?
Oh, I think the laser should be like far away, because it moves pretty quickly.
Yeah.
And that'll show like the scope of it.
Well, we can have like all 3 of them. So it'll be like laser afar in the chase, or that, or maybe the laser starts during the chase instance, and then you approach it, and like, you know, like I said, like sort of like the train trope where you're just like trying to sneak past this little pass above a hill cliff.
Maybe you have to like kick it into high gear and make it over this pass.
Maybe like over
before the laser comes through,
like that, in order to get through. That would actually be something we haven't talked about, is having some sort of speed coming from like in Frostpunk, where in order to get extra heat you can overheat.
Yeah, you can kick your reactor,
burn out, and it's a risk you take, but it'll keep people alive. So we could even have that where you like lift the safety limit on the discharge of the battery, and it just starts overheating everything slowly, and it gives you a temporary boost, but you have to manage that against the damage it causes the actual rover.
Yeah.
Why don't we go through this while you guys are in here? So we're gonna start with a total eclipse of Mars. And what we're kind of showing with this stuff is that it's going to pan around the side of the planet so that the eclipse becomes not absolute, and you get like the lens flare popping off the side of it.
I can kind of demonstrate a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Something like this, and then it like sort of flies in.
And then it would rotate to flatten along the horizon.
Right. Yeah,
And
which
you
I
would
can't do in
essentially
this
just
editor right
see-
now.
Yeah, we'd be like approaching the Terminator over the light of the sun.
Right,
on the
and then we
side of the
show
planet.
off, certain features.
Yeah, so
Get shots
go
of,
back
like-
really quick, Ben.
Yeah.
Oh no, go back to the board really quick.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, it's coming along. We still have some visual issues that we're dealing with in terms of like skinning the actual planet, but the rest of it in terms of like generation is pretty there. So following the swoop in, we're gonna have these like scenic. It's just gonna be a scenic montage. We're gonna hit some of the major like landforms on Mars, and this will hopefully inform anybody who's not so informed about the landscape of Mars that this is actually Mars, because we can show like the big ticket items that make it obvious.
Yeah.
And so we're gonna show them, pull open the so there's like the chaos at the edge of Valles Marineris. We can show like a good like shot of Olympus Mons with the sun in the background. Just general like slow panning shots.
I don't have the atmosphere on right now, but there's one angle that's not even Olympus Mons.
God, Ben, did your Martian mountains correct?
But yeah, over here, sort of somewhere like that, only turned correctly.
Yeah, just wait until we get it. The actual atmosphere in there is going to make it look really, really cool. And we're still kind of getting shadows correct, but for the really wide shots, we're just going to use simple mesh and not like this complicated planet that like changes detail as you get closer. Slowed it down a little too much.
And the atmosphere is not the right size right now to like mess with that, but I can do that while we're continuing to storyboard.
Anyway, yeah, go back to the whiteboard. Okay, so we get a bunch of scenic shots, and then that'll fade into a final scenic shot, which is like Valles Marineris, and then a little like object, kind of with like a smoke trail behind it, traveling along the edge of it. Then we'll take like a low to the ground shot as the rover comes in from the distance, drives past. From there, what we really want to do is go basically immediately into the like the way in which the player is going to see it. So we'll have sort of like a cinematic angle, but this is actually going to be the orbital camera that we're using for the rover itself. And that will single scene rotate sort of around and behind the rover in more of like a tight shot. So a little bit more zoomed in than this one probably. And then we introduce the action. So the idea is for kind of like all of this initial stuff, it would be much more like scenic ambient sound, much more like the calm that you sent us. And then into this shot, sort of like towards the end of shot 7 and during the transition to shot 8. And by transition, I mean more just like a zooming out, showing the pursuer. We would transition from this into like a much more intense sound. And then So we want to show that the rover is very dangerous. So immediately we essentially have the hero rover tear off to the side really quickly as a projectile rocket comes past and hits the ground near them. And that's just, we're gonna do like a little bit of landscape deformation up there. This is just to kind of like capture people's attention if stuff didn't work. And then we're going to show off one of like the primary mechanics of the game, which is consumable traps that you leave back. And we'll have, it'll zoom out continuously from here to a shot where this thing gets dropped on the ground. And the following rover, as it gets closer, the camera zooms in a little bit, and then we catch like the action of it getting hit and it being disabled. And then from there, so we would have like really calm, and then sort of like an intense moment that fades back into more calm driving. And then I talked to you guys about doing like a kind of like a mercantile tune to go along with when you're interacting with colonies, and that's where this would come in. So technically the orbital camera that we're working on will be able to create that type of cinematic shot. But yeah, essentially you would be swinging into like a much more comfortable gameplay perspective where you're behind the driver. And then like a slow pan out to show that there's a pursuer behind you. So we get into music about shot 7 where like gameplay is happening, but we actually want to just like have this tense moment and then have that return again to kind of like the general gameplay, because we don't want it to be like all intense or like all calm and then intense. We kind of want to have like a little bit of a ebb and flow to it, because that's ideally how the game is supposed to feel. It's going to be like really tense moments interspersed by like a nice calm, cathartic driving around kind of experience. So get away and see in shot 11, and then we show like an approach. So this is like the rover coming up on top and like mounting a hill and seeing a settlement in the distance. And then we'll transition from that to you actually interacting with it. And this is like the gift bartering system. And we'll just kind of have like a quick UI thing where like maybe items get transferred to the counter offer, and then like there's an accept prompt and you hit accept, and like they offer repairs and it like repairs your rover. So we have like a status layout up here of the rover, and like everything goes green right away. And then we kind of introduce the story elements where the characters tells you, some sort of dialogue story and requests that you perform something. And this, by accepting, improves your reputation. So we have a prompt. And then that's kind of where we were at before we started, just kind of like discussing the idea of how this was going to work. But Yeah, something more like melodic. We don't have to like identify what faction this colony necessarily represents quite yet. I think it can be pretty generic, but just something that's a little bit more. I guess melodic is the only word I can think of right now. But yeah, and then from that we'll go back into a travel, but this would be more like the pursuit track, where it's like that kind of like caution, especially as we get into the night scene, because we want to show like you hiding from a pursuer or something along those lines. So it's like leaving the colony is the action here, like going on your way, going towards the quest, and then it fades to night because we have a day-night cycle. And in the night, you have more options to actually hide from pursuers. So we actually show like the action of them like being disguised by a mound of rocks or whatever, I don't know. And then it goes to daytime and the pursuit is happening again, but with more stakes, because now there's 2 rovers following you and you don't have an immediate way to get out of it. So then
we kind of have that transition into, you know, we want to keep the intensity up for like another little bit. Maybe we have some like obstacle avoidance, as like maybe this is in a landscape where there's a bunch of rock ejecta from a long past meteor collision. Yeah, exactly. And it's like a good subconscious way to identify what faction this is to people and help tie like differences between them to something that you can identify immediately. That's perfect. But so chase is happening. You're maybe like dodging rocks in a certain biome where there happens to be a bunch of old meteorite ejecta all over the ground, and then we want to have the laser coming in. Ideally, it would kind of start in the distance and kind of become a more present threat. Maybe even during the pursuit and chase, you're seeing it in the distance and like you're wondering what's going on with it. And then as the shot comes up for the laser, you're like mounting the ridge of a crater basin, and this thing is coming, you know, perpendicular to your driving, perpendicular to the edge of the crater, and sort of like, you know, chasing, avoiding the train thing. You just barely slip past as it melts off the edge of the crater, and like the closest pursuing rover just gets completely consumed by it. Well, the last one like has to turn off and like stop, or like try to go around, but like the landscape is all destroyed, so it can't follow you immediately or anything like that. And then in kind of keeping with the theme of how we want the game to feel, we wanted to end on a more hopeful note. So, you know, you're getting away, and then the request that was made of you all the way back up in this scene is, you know, completed. You meet the person they asked you to establish communications with, or something like that. And then we give like a hint to what's to come with the rest of the story.
Yeah, sound for the laser would be cool.
Yeah.
It definitely needs to be something, because it's not a projectile hitting the ground, but but there would still be, you know, violent vaporization of the terrain.
Oh,
the laser hits.
I mean, there would definitely be a sound associated with the rapid expansion of like particles because of the extreme heat they're being produced. You know, it's like if you put a grape in the microwave, it turns to plasma. There's a sound associated with that type of like extreme release of energy. Yeah.
So maybe you guys should try putting some grapes in the microwave to see what it sounds like. But in the pressure on Mars, the atmospheric pressure is 100 times thinner than Earth. So water, ice, and things act a little differently. Liquid can't really exist on the planet because the atmospheric pressure is too low. So frozen ice goes from a solid immediately into a gas. And so there's that. And also the way the laser works is they're essentially an array of mirrors in orbit that concentrate sunlight into a point, kind of like taking a magnifying glass or parabolic mirror or something, parabolic lens, and focusing that on the ground. So that's what it does.
So that sound would almost be like steam.
Yeah, exploding.
I mean, obviously not a spout where it whistles, but like steam being pressed through maybe a slightly compressed tube, something like that.
Yeah.
We can actually we'll put something in Acheron today just to try to, because we're actually building a sound list, an asset list, and like all of the gameplay tasks that we need in order to complete this demo section push with grant proposal. So when we get that sound list together, we'll actually send it. We'll post it up on Acheron group, and then we can talk about it at a few.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, and this is a whole another world, you know, essentially, literally. So it's got its own. I mean, the speed of sound on Mars is completely different, for instance, than it is on Earth. because of the atmospheric properties. And so, yeah, that vaporizing, that's going to be a cool one. And then obviously the rover sounds. There's going to be like dirt and dust that gets sort of kicked up by the
yeah, so I guess just off the top of my head right now, we're looking at, we need a sound for the rocket engine, like on the actual missile itself, a sound for the explosion, as well as some other like scattered rock sounds, like pebbles bouncing back to the ground and stuff like that.
Right. And everything actually would be slightly muted because of the atmosphere being so thin as well.
I mean, I don't think that we want to go so far as to like do the I'm in outer space, there's no sounds thing or anything like that, because obviously sound is muted through a thinner atmosphere.
Mm-hmm.
But I still think that we want most normal sounds to be as if they were spoken inside of an atmosphere, you know?
I suppose that'd be more of an Olympus thing.
Yeah. But that being said, we can have a general filter on things that maybe changes the properties of sound and the way that it works, so that there is some amount of effect, just something that makes it uncanny enough to force you to feel like you're on a different planet, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
rock, sand, mostly. So the surface of Mars is mostly is covered in dust. We kind of just call it fines because it's sort of a reference to the trilogy of novels that we take a lot of inspiration from by Kim Stanley Robinson.
But it's like gravel, sand.
It's
maybe
even
a little bit of snow, like
frost.
Yeah.
Because there's, I mean, especially in the higher and lower latitudes of the planet, it's so cold even during the day that the carbon dioxide actually freezes into ice. So there's going to be the ground isn't so much just rocks and dirt. It's like permafrost, kind of like we have on Earth, where it's like icy, porous, dirty mixture.
I wanna just like show, I don't know.
Yeah, like rover tracks. That's a pretty classic shot from like
Side.
shots of Curiosity rover and stuff on Mars, actually taking pictures of its own.
It's just like traveling. Up on the light. Go under. There you go. This is just background. Okay. And the sounds like the rover's wheels and like the sound of an electric engine whirring, and those things can definitely be a little bit more muted, because if you think about it, the perspective of those types of sounds are from inside of the rover, even the sounds happening outside. So I think it makes sense to have that. But in terms of like explosions or things like that, I think that we don't want to mute those too much, because that'll just like make everything sound super weird.
Yeah, we currently don't have any plans to have like a first-person view in this game, so the player would never be inside the rover.
Yeah, and we'll make you guys, like, before it comes to that, we'll have a list of all of the different biomes, so we'll give you an idea of the types of grounds that we'll be driving over, and then all we really tie that to ground that's dangerous.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use brown to indicate that the ground is like shadowed. I'm just gonna like Oh, that's actually, we should add that to the Asana list of biomes. I'll do that right now really quick.
Want to switch this over?
Yeah. Okay, so here's a quick prop list. What we have going here is we have the storyboard itself. So we're just going to draw a basic setup today, and then we're going to finalize it for next week. Have the sound assets.
we can probably just take pictures of this storyboard. And
literally, let's just attach it to.
Yeah.
We have our shot list here that we're building, and then we have like listed mechanics and assets being like meshes. Do I need to create an extra one to define the biomes? No, I'm just going to put it in. But we'll create a list of all of the biomes. I mean, probably what it'll end up being is something that's a lot more rocky, something that is very sandy, and maybe like something that's a little bit in between with foliage, like rock foliage everywhere. And
then one of the polar caps probably, which are completely frost and ice.
Oh yeah, that would be sweet. I wouldn't ask for that for this grant proposal video, but that would be awesome to have different biomes having like a slightly different back attached to them.
Yeah, that would actually be great because we're kind of condition the player to know
kind of where they're at based on.
Well, okay, so to a certain extent, because if you'll allow me, I'm gonna pull up the biome map.
Oh yeah.
So I managed to squeeze out.
So the polar regions will be icy. We haven't. That's the biome map. There's how many biomes on there? Like 97 or something.
This is actually the simplified one. This is the one from like the Mariner probe. So this is like the late 70s. This is what the biome layout was. Now the newest map that NASA has is over 200 biomes or something.
Damn.
But a lot of these are very similar, you know?
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna kind of condense biomes together so that multiple colors are taken up by pretty much the same type of terrain.
Yeah, because a lot of them are very similar visually. They just have like slightly different like ground mineral composition, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's more from like a geology standpoint.
Right, that makes sense. And that's fine. And if you look at the north and south, there is teal and the pink blended in there, and that's kind of like the icy.
Yeah, so that's so yeah.
Okay, so how do we show the transition to maybe we show a sunset? Maybe, yeah. I think that having the rover just driving probably be a shot, right?
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, we could even.
I mean, the travel shot should be the sunset, and then night travel.
Okay, so this would be like, yeah, I hear you. Like with the sun. Maybe there's not necessarily shit. Maybe not necessarily Olympus Mons out in the background, like or something like that. Have the sun setting. And that would mean that everything down here is sort of shaded darker. I'm doing it, it's kind of putting the stuff is actually darker because it's within the shadow as you drive down it. Of Dallas Mariner. And then the next shot would be like a straight night shot. But what do we want like the action to be during the night shot? Like maybe
show like headlights.
Yeah, headlights. Holy crap! I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
So let me.
And like maybe there's maybe you can kind of see Phobos in the background.
Okay, so we just kind of want like maybe it's just like a bottom shot of the room. Horizon slightly in the background. And then, oh god, what color is Phobos? I'm gonna make it light blue.
Do we have gray? I was gonna say it's like barely visible.
Phobos is kind of like oh god, this eye is.
Oh.
Hey, baby
Oh,
girl.
just throw that away.
Here we go. This...
Wow, yeah. Crap, I don't even remember using this. Brand new. Oh, there's a crack. A crack in the cap.
Oh. That is way too big to be Phobos. Whatever, you get the idea.
Yeah.
Little red stars in the yeah. And then the rover puttering along here, just kind of. Yeah, it's a very badly drawn Phobos.
Here, I can pull up an image of it. It's not a round moon.
Yeah, it's very oddly shaped moon. Maybe like
It's got this giant crater in it, and if I can find a shot where it's sort of in the perspective of how big it would be on the ground. Yeah, that's how big it would be from viewed from the surface.
So it's literally just a dot, and I like drew the whole thing.
Yeah, tiny.
Is that just a long exposure shot, or is that taking during partial day?
I think that was. Well, look at the angle. So I think it might have been
Yeah, partial day.
partial. Yeah.
It's literally shaped sort of like a bean. Like Ben, pull up an actual image. Yeah, it's got like this massive indentation on one of the poles, and hold on. Yeah, it's like 0.01 G or something crazy low. No, there's Phobos and Deimos. Deimos is even smaller. It has a wider orbit, and it's even more awkwardly shaped. Looks like something.
But we will. These won't be voxelized in this game, but we will have these orbiting around. So if you're ever driving around, you happen to see moonrise, it will be there. Yeah, very strange. They're super small. You know, there's like some, I forget what the term for it is, but there is a limit that celestial bodies hit as far as how much mass they have, where they sort of just become spherical. And so when you're below that amount, you don't have enough mass to sort of crunch everything, all of the rocks and dust and everything that makes up the whatever you are, a moon or a planet, to become a placeholder. Yeah. Yeah, it's 13 miles across, Phobos. So that's really, really small. But it's only 6,000 kilometers away.
Really? Holy
Yeah.
shit, really?
Actually,
That's way closer than I thought.
well, that's the thing. It's like, it's so close that in, you know, a couple 100 million years, it's sort of theorized that Phobos, because its orbit is getting closer to Mars, it's going to break up. It's going to hit the Roche limit, and the gravity of Mars is going to tear Phobos apart to pieces, and then Mars will have a ring around it. And then eventually all of that crap will fall into the planet. Anyways, yeah.
I don't know. That's a military one. I don't know what else to do with it.
Oh, that's an interesting idea.
Show them like driving past and hide and...
Yeah, but this comment too.
Oh. Oh, that'd be really fucking. It'd be really easy to queue something like that from the game too. Checking to see if something is in a stream of the camera is like.
Yeah, because it wouldn't happen that often. You know, it would be. It would be a special event for sure.
We can drive audio and like angle of the camera.
Whoa, your microphone's not coming through very well right now.
Oh really? So we can actually like at night you can have like night that if the camera's like thing like, but if you pan down skyward, then we can definitely see. Yeah, we could definitely have.
I don't get it.
Did that come through? Did that come through?
Yeah, but like, I have almost no noise gate on your mic, and it just like decides to fade out sometimes. I don't know. Like, it's really quiet.
But I get that.
Yeah,
Alright.
Jeff forgot his headset today. We're dealing with a much older wired headset for him. So if there's anything that he says that gets cut off or whatever, just let us know. Repeat it.
Oh, yeah, it just when the angle is such that the guy is more, especially at 8, we can definitely like ambient. Need to have a separate model.
Wait, what?
Need to have on that asset.
Yeah, we need it. Yes. Okay, I'll add that in a second here. We do
Like hostile rover. Ace.
what shots is that in?
Huh? Oh, what shot is that in?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. That would be shot 8, 11, and then 18. 20.
Obviously
I'm
we
sorry,
need
17 through.
obviously we need the laser.
Yeah.
I mean that's a
That's more of a mechanic, so if you want to go back to the Asana list and gameplay.
mechanics.
Create a new list.
Create a new list.
Yeah.
Orbital laser. So I suppose that would do when voxels are destroyed or deformed. Is that what triggers particle generation, or does the laser itself?
The laser itself is going to draw particle spawners, essentially.
Okay. Let me just.
Wait, are you making a new task or make a spreadsheet? Because that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. I mean, I can
create the separate tasks later. I just want for today to build a proper spreadsheet for stuff.
Right. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna turn the sheet into prop asset list.
Perfect. And you can just make the name of it.
Grant. What would I call this whole sheet? Grant proposal assets. I suppose.
Grant. I don't know. Just grab. Assets. Why not?
And then this is going to be orbital laser. And then there's a bunch of assets associated with this. Is the laser going to be a mesh?
Well, yeah, it's gonna have a mesh component. Yeah, I hope so. This is, I mean, not like a production trailer, so it is gonna kind of be up around the edges. I think that as long as we keep it engaged enough, and the fact that we're showing off kind of important parts to Unreal, then I think we'll be. Like
I've been held up in this city for a while due to the rain.
I mean, I guess dynamic shadows do work. They're just...
they're not perfect.
They're not great. You don't get the long shadow casts, like, behind. This is kind of okay. Like, shadow should be extending to here.
Yeah.
This is... all of this should be in shadow. So I don't know, there's something weird about that. And the fact that I have to use contact shadows, which isn't even, like, that's for like architectural stuff I found. Like where there's a fixed scene and it's a picture and you have a lot of control over it, it's not very dynamic. forget if this actually works if I hit play.
Should.
I don't think I'm...
Oh, you changed the game mode, so you're not using the same character.
Functional test game. What are we at right now?
I've just been using gravity game mode with ROVE characters, so, because it stops like all of the weird.
BP gravity game mode, override, and then default pawn class.
Just the
ROVE
We need to
character.
delete that other.
Yeah, we'll do that. So is it BP ROVE player character? And it's the one not in top down.
It's the one that's not in top down.
Weird. You use the ROVE player controller?
Yeah.
Oh. Let's turn me in the...
If you get too close to the ground, you'll clip it, and then it'll like which probably like it's so do it like decent above it.
something.
Yeah.
I mean, when you zoom in, like even with the MIP blending, like there's a little bit of, you know, this weird like effect of.
No, I mean it looks pretty good like this. I think that this is really solid.
Yeah, it's just when you zoom out that it looks like garbage. And you get this weird like UV circle. I believe it has something to do with the LEDs, and I just don't know how to. I don't have the ability to fix it.
You might need a low LED material. It's much more of like just like showing off the landscape.
I mean, that ain't bad, man. Like once, I mean, I'm ignoring the obvious stuff, but like, oh yeah, also the camera rotation. But that's what you were talking about.
Rotation's really bad. Yeah, I know.
But if you look in just a certain way, like,
I just need to make the damn thing turn.
I mean, look at that view. Fuck.
I mean, once we get done with this, I really want to touch on. I think I found a better settings. But yeah, I gotta make it so that one, it connects to the ground, and two,
So is this at the 88 miles per hour?
I believe so.
I almost feel like we should do something lower and then make 88 miles per hour the boost. What is the speed right now for planet circumnavigation? Was this the 7 days speed, this scale? I don't remember. gonna get rid of the mini map or like hide it or something.
You can just turn it off on the.
In the widget.
Yeah.
Oh.
You're gonna have to double check. It might get turned back on by like game settings, but just be.
Oh right. Actually, the player controller might make it visible.
I can't believe how magic that bed is.
I know. Completely magic. Wow. So yeah, it does get turned on by the player control. Wait, no, that's soundtrack stuff, so it's a player character. Alright. Oh, you know what? I should drop that song in here. I don't want it to be. Sound wave. I'm spelling that right. Yeah. Right. Weird. I'm just dropping the calm in. Your thing on?
No, it's
Nice. That's weird.
but
Like this noise floor.
better. Now you can't hear me at all. Jesus.
Yeah, there's something wrong with that headset. It's fucked
That's
up.
alright. Yeah, we'll fix it for next time.
So now I need to replace. That should do it. There we go. We're still getting stuck.
That's,
You're probably aware of that.
I've already started.
So, Fmod, there's a plugin for Fmod. Actually, what was it called?
W-Wise?
WWise has a procedural wind plugin built in. And then there's a third-party plugin for Fmod that does procedural wind. feel like procedural wind is going to be kind of important.
Wow, this is working. Have you turned behind you yet?
Holy shit. Let me out of this. Well,
I can fill it out. I think what I'll do
it's kind of hard to tell the laser. You should just make it fucking solid red or something. Or like streaks, vertical streaks red or something.
like that. Yeah, I guess here I'll take one. Just cross hatch it.
Yeah.
I just wanted the vertical strokes to be on top so that it's like obvious that there's like emissions for this.
Oh yeah.
And then
Cool.
safety is you like approaching. Create a wall. Whatever. This is just like because a cut shot to like right away safely. I think it's the most flimsy thing I've ever
I know. You know how I didn't pay this for this light, but that was given to me. But it's $100 light at Target.
Alright. How does that feel? I want you to look at these images. Tell me how they make you feel. Inadequate.
So yeah, there it is.
The official first pass.
Should I take pictures and upload all of this to?
Yeah, absolutely.
You want to fill out this list more
Yeah.
while I do that?
Yeah, I can do that. You have a shot list. Is that what you're...
Whatever. There's...
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, this is your phone.
Oh no, you're still overthinking things. This. Go with that. Oh, that's... This would be named. How do you rename that? This would be named.
switch to my screen.
Oh.
Cropping on all these pictures.
Alright. I don't really know that many transitions, so there's a lot of blends and cuts, but we have the Eclipse, which is a continuous transition to pan zoom.
I mean, blend, that's fine. There's different types of fades and blends, so just putting blend is good. As long as we know what type of...
Right. The scenic, the pan zoom at dawn blends to the scenic montage, which blends into the scenic shot plus the rover. That will cut to the rover drive-by scene, which will cut to the cinematic angle pan. And when I say cut, I basically just mean like a hard transition, not like a simple blend. That's yours. This is so like a hard transition, you know, as opposed to like a soft blend between the two. Cinematic angle, right, which pans back behind the rover.
Yes.
And then this is a gameplay angle with a zooming out action.
Right, yeah.
And this is where you dodge the rover thing, right? So I should add it there. Oh, fucking hell. No? Right? Okay. And then we cut from that to the trap being dropped, which is continuous zooming frame as the hostile gets closer to the trap.
Right, yeah, it's a slow, you see it get dropped and then it's a little zoom and then boom.
Yeah. And then the hostile hits the trap, we cut to you, the shot over the back shoulder essentially as you're driving away. And then we cut to the mountain, like the rover mounting the top of a hill and seeing the colony. We cut to gift partying with, I actually think it makes a lot of sense to have something like that, just like you literally like from the same angle, like a static shot, but having like approach the colony just a little bit and then having the UI pop up. And then that will blend, like we'll just do like a hard blend between that and story exposition.
Right.
So you'll like
Maybe
drag
some
two
words of
things
dialogue
into
and then...
UI and hit an accept button, and then we'll blend over to the next part. And then we have the story / quest, and you click accept, and then we cut to you traveling. And this is, I want to kind of emphasize the like traversing terrain a little bit in this shot, which is why I kind of showed you like coming down the side of the mountain, like down like the Alice thing. And then driving at night, so just literally just like a behind the rover shot with some dynamic headlights attached to it.
Yeah. Sort of seeing like rocks and shit.
Yeah, and then like the sky, like the whatever. And then we can cut, like hard cut to you hiding. We'll just like hard cut from this dark scene to like you just sitting there with nothing on screen, and then having like an enemy rover like rolling by.
Yeah.
And then this will cut to sort of like a dawn style shot with two rovers like coming in pursuit. So this is the initiation.
Dawn style?
Like, well, dawn.
Oh, dawn.
Literally.
Time of day. I thought you meant the game.
Oh, no. But you'll have like one pursuing and one coming in at an angle, like as if it's responding to the other one.
They're triangulating on you.
Yeah, and then we have a chase scene through the biome with the rocks, where there's like another rocket dodge, where you're using the rocks to like try and lose pursuers and stuff.
Yeah.
And then that cuts to, well, how do we transition between those two? Because like you said, I kind of want the laser to be like an ever-present thing, even if in the chase scene it's like off in the distance, like
more like of a subconscious thing that you're seeing. Like you're like, what is that weird column out there? And then the next shot is you approaching as it's churning up the fucking lithosphere.
Yeah.
So I guess.
Yeah, because it wouldn't be really visible unless it's hitting the atmosphere. And so, like, you know, if it's lighting the atmosphere on fire, essentially, and then the ground, but when it's in space, like, it's not really like pointing a laser in space. Like, you wouldn't fucking see anything. You would see the beam.
You would eventually start to see as at the tip of the atmosphere this beam.
Yeah.
Like basically becoming
Exponential, like, height fall off.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then maybe we just like blend forward almost. So if we position this chase scene to be like with like a crater rim like in the distance, and like maybe you're like dodging rocks and you see that in the distance, and you have like the beam just like way off over there, just
Yeah.
kind of, like slowly moving to the right.
Because
And
it's
then-
creating a crater in its wake.
We can blend from that shot to this shot, which has a similar angle, and you're much closer to the crater rim, and the fucking beam is just like approaching it quickly. And then that's where we have like the chase, and then you hit the fucking booster and rev your, and like you,
Yeah.
like the we have like warning lights going off.
We'll even have like the rover like
a little bit of like
yeah, why not?
a little bit.
Because that would still, I mean, I guess that would really only occur if there was like the back wheels.
And we
But whatever.
can have these rovers like respond by heating up and trying to catch up with you as well.
Yeah.
But then, you know, the first one overcommits, and gets melted down, while the second one like tears off in the first two in the last seconds and doesn't get eaten. But yeah, so we'll have like a soft blend from this angle where you're dodging shit to this, and then this is continuous to it getting scorched, and then we'll blend off to like you just saving it.
Yeah.
So yeah, so laser destruction blends to safety, blends to the quest complete, and then what we can do is when you hit like quest complete, we'll have like the prompts pop up, like your reputation is increased, like you've received another hint or something along those lines. And then we'll have UI close out, and the rover start to drive away, and then we'll fade up to it.
Yeah. I'm almost done with these.
Okay, so terrain destruction. This and that. There we go. There. There we go.
You have all of the columns or all of the rows filled out, the 24 rows?
Yeah.
Or wait, should I? I'm trying to figure out the best. Let me see if I can find a template shot list, or not shot list, but a template storyboard. Error creating folder, huh?
Okay. Abstract. Okay, what else do we need? starting to get warm in here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can continue this over. Back at it. This curry. On my screen, I'm not sure if it's my computer or we drop it first. I don't know. Now it's working. Okay. Figure. Where? Well, I know that we knew that we were going to want at least a couple of different models. There you go. Yeah, I think you were telling me. That's good. Solid. Yeah.
Derp. Derp, derp, derp. And oh, weird. There's an echo. Where's that at? In my phone. Goodbye, echo. I think that was productive. There's some really good ideas. Just work. Yes. Okay. Fuck yeah. Oh, this is gonna be so simple. Let me show you. Boom.
Oh, I'm muted. Holy shit. Nice. You should totally leave a notes section.
Yeah, like right here.
Okay.
And yeah, there's audio, which is cool. That's already built in. I'm gonna have to duplicate a bunch of this shit. I need to duplicate this like so many times.
But you need 24 shots, so...
How do I just duplicate a whole page? Can I even do that?
8 pages?
Create pages? What?
I said 8 pages is how
8 pages with 3 each. Yeah. Okay. Well, I need to figure this out. I just need to select all. Yeah, okay, so just delete this for now. Select all. Copy. That's what, 12, 24. Okay. And let's put some page numbers in here. The header should also read. Get to type any text. ROVE. Frame trailer, storyboard. Oh. did it. Say something?
What?
I feel like that did it.
Oh. Oh.
It was down at 80.
That's interesting.
Alright, now there's...
You're being so good, you know? You're being so good.
When you... Oh, you put it in the description. It's much smarter.
Oh, the link?
Yeah.
I need to add the link to the storyboard as well.
Okay, there we go. I got rid of my comment.
I also added a ROVE folder that I'm putting everything in.
Oh, good call.
There's a ROVE timeline from Draw.io.
Was that just our... That was just our 48-hour thing, probably. The breakdown of how we wanted to...
It looks like a blank timeline.
Really? Well, we just ended up drawing it up there anyway.
Yeah, so I'll just delete this. There's nothing in it.
Okay. Wait, so does this... Wait, does this link take you to the actual prop asset list? No, it's not going to take you directly to shot list. That sucks. Can I, like... get link...
Are you trying to...
link to a specific page?
on Asana?
Yeah.
Yeah, so just go to share while the document is open. And
Yeah.
then copy link.
No, it doesn't work. It takes you to the base.
Oh,
Wait,
because
advanced?
the tabs.
Yeah. Event editor, disable option. Okay, no, it's fine. The fuck, done. Okay. I mean, whatever. It's fine. I can just link to it on all of these. Wait, did that save? Yeah, it did. It's already there. Sound list. Okay. Oh, we need another...
All right. How's it going over there?
Good. Got the storyboard done.
Soup.
And I'm just gonna like put descriptions in now. How's it going over there?
I mean, I got all the stuff in. I don't really know what to do with the biomes list quite yet, but I just I basically filled out all these lists the best that I can right now.
Alright.
To all the ladies in the place.
It's cool because some of these actually line up, kinda.
To all the ladies
Oh, yeah.
in the place.
Not these, but...
Nice.
Yeah.
Where it says audio, do you maybe want to put like a estimate time on each of these, so that we can kind of maybe start to figure out exactly how long this thing is going to be in order to fit all this stuff in there?
I can put that... like, yeah, like
Like right
above
under
it.
that or right above that? Yeah, that'd be perfect.
Can I just...
You like how I
insert-
asked you to do that after you copied and pasted it a bunch of times? Oh, nice. Or not.
I don't think that's what I want to do. Grab me one of those. I just surprised me. I got like one of most. They have every single flavor there. Yeah. Yeah. Brought to you by Bang Energy. Seriously, Bang, sponsor us. I drank your shit all the time. I drink
you
Bang
get,
every day.
Didn't you get, what was that stuff that you bought for a little bit? It was like,
Rain?
no.
Oh, the powder?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was electrolytes and caffeine and
What was the brand though?
vitamins.
G Fuel?
No, it wasn't
wasn't
G
G
Fuel.
Fuel.
I did buy G Fuel once, but it doesn't have electrolytes or anything, I don't think.
I just thought of G Fuel because I know that G Fuel like sponsors people in the FGC.
Oh, yeah. They're probably not very interested in game developers, though.
No.
Yeah, it looks like I don't have any of that stuff left. It was like liquid aminos or something, or not liquid aminos. Amino power or something. Much cooler in
It's
here.
a 27-minute video. I'm gonna have to like actually spend time sitting down.
Is that
with
the ALS gravity thing?
Yeah. It looks like he's starting out talking about the camera, which is nice though. You're breathing really hard into that mic.
Sorry, I was walking, man. It's whew,
I know.
knocks me out. Alright, so how do I just copy this? Any other information that I should put in here?
Shot length audio. No, because the description and notes are going to be up above, so I think you're fine. I just want to make sure that we have shot length in there so that we can...
Kind of add it up.
Yeah.
I am starting to wish I had made this a Google Sheet, and I could use equations, formula, just add up all the shot lengths.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
I mean, actually, I could do that really easily, and we can just have that as a display based. I'll just put that in the shot list.
Huh?
I mean, I have a shot list, right? So why not just make that fucking...
Oh, I can insert a chart from sheets. What the fuck?
Interesting.
What happens if insert the wrong account? The chart from sheets. That's the shot list. Or that's the not the shot list. That's the assets in the reference doc. The only two spreadsheets that are showing up. Oh. Alright, let's just do some simple math here, and let's say each shot takes say 4 seconds, right? That's 96 seconds, so that's a minute 36 seconds.
If each shot is what?
4 seconds long. Obviously we have room to play around with that, but which one did you get?
The sour heads.
Wanna try? Just curious.
It tastes like shitty Code Red. I like sour more.
Yeah. I believe there's like a black cherry cola one in there. I'm curious about. I mean, I love it. Bang Energy sponsor us. Hello.
Hey, how's it going, Sarah? Thanks for stopping by.
We are still technically at work.
Alright, I just arbitrarily chunked it all in there, just kind of feeling it based on the shot name, and I came out with 128 seconds. So just over 2 minutes.
Where's this? What are you working
Shot
on?
list under the grant proposal assets spreadsheet.
Oh, you should just put that in its own spreadsheet, I think.
No, look. Go in there.
Oh, I guess it is. I guess it is.
and then go to the tab for the shot list. Now these are just values that I threw the fuck in there, kind of just haphazardly.
Yeah.
But I kind of just thought like 5 seconds of eclipse panning in, and then another 5 seconds of zooming in on the planet. 10 seconds for scenic montages.
I think 2 seconds is too short for any shot that is like sort of telling you something.
Scenic shot plus rover, so maybe like
Escape hostile.
like 5. Rover
No.
drive by can be short.
Oh yeah, scenic shot plus rover. Well, 5 is really long. Think about that, because it's like 1 without 2, 3, 5. That's long. That's why I put 4, because that's like just before it gets too long.
Okay, so
like
that shot, and then maybe the rover drive
3
by
to
would be
4.
number 4. Cinematic angle pan, so this is going to be 1.
Because the camera's
2.
moving and it's a dynamic shot, that's fine to leave those longer because they're interesting. But if it's just the same, like this one, number 4 for instance, is a great example because nothing's happening and this is in the distance. You don't need that long to establish what's going on there.
Right. That's why I had that one like pretty short.
And like 5 could even be a quicker shot because 1, 2,
I
3.
think we want to shoot for the 2-minute thing. We want this to be something that you can sit down and watch real easy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like 1.5 should actually be. Let's shoot for 1.5, and if it creeps above that, that's fine.
Fair enough.
I just thought of something, but I'm not gonna like change the image of the shot list or anything, but what if like, because this one kind of, frame 24, or shot 24, sort of fades into the title card. So what if like, Rover sort of backs away from this colony here?
Oh yeah. Put that in the description for shot 24. I just haven't, like, I didn't want to like have like an extra shot in there, but it would be like
No, it's a continuous shot.
Fade. Oh yeah. That's
So, like,
continuous.
So
Did
they
I
back out,
Yeah, I
and
have
then
that.
the camera goes around behind them, and then just keeps zooming out as they're going into the distance. And then
Maybe we don't even fade to white. We just have Rove fade in,
and then
on
it goes
top
back
of
to
the
this
image.
shot, and then Rove comes in.
Okay.
See what I'm saying? And then all of that can fade out, and like Rove can stay or something, whatever works. But
But I have quest complete continuous to drive fade to Rove in the shot list.
quest complete, story hint, drive fade to Rove.
Continuous,
yeah.
Drive fade to Rove, fade to white. Although this could just be
I feel like white's probably not our color.
yeah,
White backgrounds, brightness.
fade to black. This is going to be drive, not fade. Zoom out to Rove. Drive zoom out
Well, we
to
would
Rove.
fade to
Fade to
the-
black.
Wouldn't we fade to the OMG logo? Which, by the way, I need to like actually make an OMG logo.
I still think that during the scenic montage, like if the first scene of that is Olympus Mons, we literally have like the OMG fade back out.
Oh yeah. It'd actually be kind of cool to get like a Interstellar type like orchestral build. A little bit, not like in your face. Like
Yeah.
Interstellar's like
Just like a build to
well, within the song that's already playing, you know.
Mhm.
baby girl. How you doing? I'm getting bored.
I'm gonna have to take her out and walk when we get back.
But yeah, I kind of liking what that.
Okay, so rogue character. Oh no, wait, it's gonna be a controller, right? So, right, no. Holy shit. Oh, it's an actor's. What the fuck?
Move right.
What the fuck?
Left, right, movement. Oh my god. I really need to fucking play Halo. I really need to play Halo. I can't think of any other way to suss out what exactly I want this to feel like. Do I have any driving games? I don't.
You have Halo?
No, I don't.
Oh. Are you gonna buy it?
I'm thinking about it. Halo CE is $40. Oh, Master Chief Collection. Oh, they...
Halo. Oh wow. Halo 3 is a
Reach.
DLC.
CE
What?
anniversary. I know, this is so fucking stupid. No, what it is they release the Master Chief Collection with some of the games, and then the DLC will just come included with the pack, the Master Chief Collection. So you won't pay more, it's just that they haven't released it yet. Can I, like... PC. No, don't tell me this actually works.
What?
There's an ISO version of the original Combat Evolved serial key and a patch. Oh my god, they have Dune 2 on here. Original Warcraft. Sim-Ant.
Oh shit. Maxis.
RIP.
Axis.
May they rest in peace.
Yeah.
Thanks, EA, you fucks. So how's work, Sarah? Good, I hope. Oh, I just asked how work was. Immediately after ranting about Electronic Arts.
The whole Ultima thing? But do you work for Electronic Arts?
No.
It's just unrelated, not fond of your work thing.
They killed Ultima Online or what? Oh wait, who made Ultima Online? Bullfrog, Westwood, Origin Systems. I don't know what New FX is. Pandemic. Playfish? Interesting. I don't know that one really. Black Box Games. Oh, no way. Need for Speed. DreamWorks? Fucking DreamWorks Development Studio. Phonemic Games. Oh. It's established. Settlers and Spellforce. Victory Games. Mythic Entertainment. Oh, there it is, right? Dark Age of Camelot? Yeah, they're the ones that were working on Ultima, aren't they? Mythic? Am I wrong? I could be wrong.
Lord British?
Oh, it's from Lord Brit. Yeah, so it's Mythic was his company, wasn't it? Or was he at Mythic before he got brought into EA and then had his project killed? I remember I watched a video where somebody actually interviewed Lord British about like the whole thing, and like they did a huge long breakdown about the death. Oh, it was a death of a game on Ultima Online, and they talked about EA and their influence and the fact that they did it too profit driven and all that shit.
I don't think I watched that.
I could have swore that Lord British was associated with Mythic in their earlier titles, but yeah, I think that he like broke off to make his own studio and maybe got funded by EA and then had his project killed by them. Anyways, don't mind me just downloading Halo over here. Just downloading a car.
You wouldn't steal a car.
You wouldn't download a car. That's literally what it says. By the way, Ben, I don't know. I don't know how much of a shoe person you are, but these shoes are fucking awesome. These are like the only shoes I've seen that I was like really wanted. Not women's. Damn it. Change your damn website. This is taking far too long.
Those are women's shoes.
Yeah, I know. I'm waiting for it to fucking load. There we go. I just need to click in the right spot. I really like these. And particularly,
oh shit!
I really like these high top camel suede.
Camel suede? Or is that just the color camel?
No, I'm pretty sure that it's actually camel.
Jesus.
But they're also fully sustainable, zero carbon footprint.
Hence the $80 to $130 price tags.
I mean, is that really different from a new brand of Nike, like a new line of Nike shoes? They sell for exactly the same, except that they use fucking slave labor in China or wherever, the Southeast Asia.
Yeah. Well, hell,
But
even PF Flyers, the not made in USA versions, they're made in Indonesia.
Yeah.
The made in USA versions are
Oh, camel is the color. What is this?
$130.
What were they made out of again?
Or
I totally
150.
forget.
I like the toe.
Yeah, with a little bit of rubber at the tip. I totally forget. I remember that whatever like material they made it out of was like totally sustainable or whatever. And then yeah, they like, so they actually purchase like negative carbon for the shipping. So in order to offset their shipping carbon production, they literally like purchase back carbon emission. You know what I mean? It's the same way that the US is like allegedly.
I mean, it's just paying a tax essentially, right? The carbon tax.
Except that the money goes directly towards operations that attempt to remove carbon from the atmosphere.
Oh. Okay. I mean, it's more than anyone else is trying to do. So.
Yeah, I mean,
however actually effective in the real world that is, I have no idea, but it's up for debate. So I'm actually filling out this shot list with more.
oh yeah, that's fine. It's fine.
Because I'm just going to copy and paste this list into the description boxes. So if you want to help me do that, or if you're not working on something else. Oh yeah, there you go.
Let me.
If you want to keep working on the timing, whatever. I just want to.
I want to try and fix the like constant origin shifting issue.
Yes, please. That's way more visually interesting than staring at a spreadsheet on a Twitch stream.
Wee.
You might want to. Actually, I might want to push what I have. It's sort of acceptable now. As far as just flying around and
Oh yeah,
that.
yeah. Please do.
I'll turn off the post-process volume again because I didn't really set up the atmosphere.
Oh my god, this is so hard to control.
Even when it's under the planet, it still taxes my GPU quite a bit. That's the only thing about the Raymarch stuff, is like, it's really GPU intensive.
Yeah.
I mean, my card just sort of runs loud, so it's not like it's failing to do it, it's just making it run loud and hot, but that's sort of a signature of AMD cards anyways, so whatever. We really don't need to multiply the height scale that much.
Say it again.
We don't really need to multiply the height scale that much. Like if you look at my example here,
What is that landmark?
it's just near the North Pole-ish, nearish. So this is the origin shifting that's fucking this up.
Well, the fact that it's still not shifting the origin close enough, so there's still precision issues.
Gotcha. Because like, you can traverse up this. That's probably just because you were turning up the step up height.
Right. I think it is still up quite a bit.
But I mean, like,
I still think that we want to multiply it up like at least like 20% or something like that.
yeah, not even double. That's what I mean. I just definitely not double.
No, definitely don't need to double it.
But like, this looks fucking really good when you get in there when the sun's not overhead, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I think that these PBR materials, even without tessellation, which I don't have on right now.
Ultima got bought by EA, and then obviously they did it dirty. Yeah, those shoes are called Cariuma, Cariuma, and I don't know. I picked them up because one of the fucking political podcasts I watch got sponsored by them, and they did an ad, and then I checked it out, and they're fucking awesome shoes. Cariuma.
I don't know. Turning this material back on, like, and knowing that. Well, there's that.
Yeah,
See that
yeah, that's
ghosting?
the spelling. Yeah, I see the ghosting.
What is
That's
causing
probably because the like pixel density is too high in those farther away areas, so it's like causing an awkward amount of like redraw in that section.
Yeah, because motion blur is definitely off. So I was wondering, like, I've been noticing that ever since I did the
They have sizes like all the way down to like 5 and 6, I think, for men. So if that's what you're looking for, then I'm pretty sure they have it. It's just that the minimum price for those shoes falls in at like $75, so be prepared to pay for it.
I'm pretty fucking. Oh, as we zoom in, I wonder if we should, because the angle of view should rotate as you zoom in, right? So like the further away from the rover you are, the more top down you're looking, and then as you zoom in, it's sort of more OTS, the shoulder.
Well, all we need to do is center the camera location. Like, so right now, I'm offsetting the camera's location by some value and pointing it directly at the camera, or directly at the rover, right? But all I need to do is add an offset to that origin location, and the camera will zoom around that slight offset. So if we put that at like the back hip of the rover and slightly above it, then the camera will zoom into that position, and then you can orbit around a slightly over the shoulder perspective.
And we can even pick the field of view, right?
Yeah.
That's cool. I guess it would be kind of cool, actually, to be able to, I don't know if it's right click or not, but to just quickly just, narrow your field of view, which effectively zooms, but it also compresses. So you could, like, if you're driving ahead and you're like, what is that in the distance? And then you, like, zoom in. And then you can see better what you're about to hit driving.
Yeah, we can have something like that.
That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, we can play with that.
I mean, that'll definitely help for
definitely
trailer cinematic stuff.
Well, all of that stuff that we'd be doing for the trailer cinematic would be kind of like pre-baked. It wouldn't be like dynamic camera zooming or anything like that.
Well, I mean, even if it's a baked camera movement, you can bake in the zoom.
Shit.
This is 20%.
I need to get the
20% height scale will be useful. Plus 20%.
Where did you post your IP again? I need to give these guys this IP so they can pull latest on the project.
Go to what's my IP.
Oh, good point. There it is. Bam. Okay. Oh, wrong button. My fucking firewall is down, right? And you already have the SVN ports open, so we should be good. Okay, perfect. Yeah.
Does ambient occlusion only work with static lighting?
Oh, ambient occlusion?
Yeah.
I don't know. You can check. We're getting distracted. Back to work. Back to work. I mean, unless you want to start some food for dinner. Or something.
Oh yeah, let me throw in some. I got some pizzas.
All right.
How hungry are you? I have 2 here. Let me just show you what I have.
Like a proper eat. Alright. Let me check this. Yeah. Well,
Yeah. Yeah, just give it a couple minutes. Oh, yeah, those Nightbot posts are automated.
Yeah, they're just constantly force people to interact with our community. You know, the way that it should be. Come on, Halo, install.
Seem far away. Maybe I don't know.
It's probably also this mic.
Most likely.
Full rip without installation, ISO version. Also, when was this? 2019? People saying that it's working in 2019, so. Huh. Yeah, it's just not working.
Huh?
I was talking. I'm on Windows 10 and it works perfectly for this. Download the main file. No wonder why it won't work. Need the free software platform to run the actual game on. Simulates older versions of Windows. Is it gonna work? No, it's not. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's happening.
It's working?
Are you not able to see my screen right now?
Oh shit. That is really small. Was that 480p?
Yeah. Fucking Gearbox, get out of here. Hold on. Oh my god, that fucking mouse setting. Control setup? No, that's not what I want. Back it, okay. Mouse setup, audio setup, video setup.
800 by 600, okay. You
How
do
high
it?
does it go?
Oh, not quite.
Oof. 1600 by 1024.
I don't think that's the right aspect ratio, but
No.
1600 by 900 is probably correct.
Yeah, it is. It's 16 by 9. Okay. It just wrecked my other monitor, though.
Yeah, it just wrecked the transform of your. There we go.
Okay.
On the stream, it was.
Oh my god, it got so dark. Hold on. Jesus Christ. Darken, brighten. Crank up that gamma, baby. Okay. Why did changing the fucking aspect ratio, like, make everything dark for some reason? I just want to see if this will actually run. If it runs, then I can take it home and test and tune the movement. I just want to. Oh my god, it's working. This is so fucking hilarious. What is this field of view? Oh, right, okay. I'm looking at maximum DPI.
I don't get
Master
computer
Chief
sound
is like
from
fucking like Exorcist rolling his neck in circles right now.
you. Oops.
Dude, I gotta say this looks really good.
Yeah. Yeah, not bad.
Alright, I gotta like do the fucking. Oh my god, the whole tutorial. This is so cool. No. Why would you do this to me?
Is look inverted?
Yeah, there we go. Blah 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 blah, no grenades. I'm pretty sure the Warthog operates in normal space, so WASD is always relative to camera rotation. Which makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Don't do this thing. What is it? Where'd you go, Duderino? Yeah, here we go. Here, and he's got.
Wow, man. I hate how TeamViewer like takes your microphone volume and keeps turning it down. As I adjust the volume up, it keeps turning it down.
Do I have to like do something? Okay. Ooh, oh my god, that sound. Got all these sounds.
I wish I could.
I just remember these from my childhood, man. You believe this game came out in 03? Then the Master Chief
Bridge
Is there a
media.
setting where I can hear on your side where you can turn on your sound?
Huh?
Is there a setting on your end where I can turn on the sound? Or where you can turn on the sound?
No, I don't.
No, I mean like on TeamViewer.
Oh, I don't know. I'm afraid to close this window because I'm pretty certain. Oh my god, I forgot how low it is.
God damn it.
No sprint.
It literally just keeps loop turning down your audio every time you try and talk.
Oh, really?
As you get louder, it keeps auto gaining you down.
God, the weapon by now. I totally forget where I'm going. Oh, well, I loaded something, so that's good. Oh, right, and then these dudes pass them through the... Better follow me. I'm like way the fuck ahead of them. Halo Combat Evolved had more voice actors than Skyrim.
A good point.
Captain Keys. Okay, we're gonna skip that because I just wanted to see if I can't get to the Warthog section. Let's go pop some grunts, baby. Checkpoint reached. Pull out that gun. Bah!
It is nice seeing like anti-aliasing and full res
Which fucking way? Oh, bah.
rendering and everything.
Bah. Oh my god. High ass motherfucking mouse sensitivity.
I don't even think this is the right aspect ratio.
Oh, how
Somehow.
fucking melee. I didn't consider that. Yeah, that makes sense.
Weird because it's 1600 by 900, but
This is not the way to go. I totally forgot. Switch weapons. Oh, this is so fucking easy. Rush the end of level. Usual. I'm getting stuck. Can't see shit. Got a fucking flashlight. Like L? Oh, no, not L. On the ship. These fucking grunts go down in one melee hit. Okay. Almost there. Fuck that. Oh no. Farther. Oop, I just shot a marine. Not paying attention. Oh, Q is flashing.
Come on, man. You don't have the Warthog yet?
I know. I'm fucking bum rushing this shit right now. I don't even know how to switch weapons right now.
You should just put it on easy.
It's on easy.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah, that's why everything's dying in like 2 minutes. Okay, now we're getting close. Oh my god, I forgot about all the fucking quirky, like, ragdoll issues that this game had, too. Sometimes, because the corpses would, yeah, that's no matter what. The corpses would, like, after the death animation ended, they would, like, conform to the ground below them, and that would always create these super weird skeletal mesh, like, stretch issues.
Oh, if you see it, show me an example. I don't really remember that.
Alright. This game had the most unnecessary fucking flashlight timer of all time. Why is the fucking power on flashlight? Fuck? Oh right, I forgot about that part. Let's do. I just done that. Ooh. Bitch, go ass back here. That one fucked up? No. Let's see. If they die like on an awkward position, that's what I'll do it. There you go, there's one. Alright, hold on. Oh, it fucking got knocked away. God damn it. Okay. Alright. We're on the planet. We are getting close to the Warthog. Which motherfucking way? Oh, there it is. Yep. Would rather not just kill myself right now. How do I? Okay. E is reload. Tab? There we go, tab. Still. Fuck this, right? You have to do control. Oops. There it is, middle click. God, this pistol is so fucking overpowered. Alright, so I have to do the initial save run, but... Oh, if you kill all the Marines, that's right. They come faster. Bends faster. Alright, let's fucking murderlate some bitches.
Murderlate.
Murderlate. Oh boy, here I go killing again. Shit at such high FPS is actually kind of wonky. Messing with my head. Sarge, what's up, bro? Alright, where's this one landing at? Oh, that one's still flying away. Alright, again, legendary, so it's not this good. Oh, I'm gonna lose my shields. I forgot that happens. Barely touched the ground and you're dead. Dead. Fuck off. On, okay. It's amazing how well I actually like remember all of this shit.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even remember that you're... It's like, oh yeah, I have to wait for that. It's like, wait, I don't even fucking remember that.
I just remembered that you can cancel your reloads with melee. So if I shoot and then I reload and then pop, finishes my reload. Oh, is there another guy? Oh, you really want to die, huh?
That was just as long as you're... As long as the magazine is in the gun, right? Wasn't there
it's
like a certain
right
halfway
there.
point?
Yeah. It's like after, I'm not sure what exactly the point is. I think it might be like, yeah, like right there. Can't see because my sensitivity too high.
Those look pretty high sensitivity. Maybe
if you could
I don't
only
know,
see
turn
how
that down
little
a
my
little bit.
wrist is actually moving as I do that.
I can already
Like,
imagine.
I'm like
I
physically.
think the last time I like wanted to just click something on your computer, I grabbed your mouse. I was like, "Whoa! Holy crap!"
It's like the entire mouse pad is like a fucking booster pad.
64,000 DPI.
Gotten a lot better at keeping it steady. It's actually been really nice to I guess, essentially practice with it. There. All right. I think these are the last couple. Then I should. Bitch. Die. Oh, right. Right quick. Did. Okay. Alright. Show me the warthog. Another one? Fuck. Nope, checkpoint down. There we go. There's my baby. Oh, you know, I was considering wanting to like plug a controller in for this, but it's probably actually a lot better example to use keyboard and mouse because that's what most people are going to be using in ROVE anyway.
I mean, yes. But if you wanted to. This has rumble as well.
Oh, nice. Okay.
It's got LEDs.
Alright, so...
Oh shit, yeah, okay. Here we go.
Okay, so left and right don't... They literally do nothing.
Wait, what? Oh, because it's
The
mouse.
forward motion is purely based on where you're looking.
Oh.
And then it has physics, but left and right literally do nothing. Back obviously like stops and reverses, but it's still entirely based on mouse action. That's interesting. I forgot about that entirely.
Me too.
I mean, obviously the physics of this are fucking spot on, right? Like, just like that kind of loose
Mm-hmm.
thing. That felt good. But I don't know how I feel about, like, I feel like we should use A&D. I'm just not sure what type of motion we would want applied for the use of it.
Yeah, because A&D is kind of imprecise, isn't it?
Yeah, because what do you do? Like, you can have it be like tank control, not tank. Yeah, you can have it be like tank control, so it physically turns the vehicle. Or you can have it be just a flat direction based on your camera angle.
No, I don't. I mean, I don't think the A&D. I see what you mean, though. So, like, if you stop and turn around and then press W, you go towards where your camera's facing.
Yeah. Yeah. So. Now
But wouldn't that effectively make it what this is? Camera, mouse control, essentially.
Well, it
mouse
would
steering?
still be camera locked, right? So W is forward on camera axis,
Yeah.
and S is backwards on camera axis, and then A and D would be horizontal on camera axis. So if I was facing this way and pressing right, I would be driving right while looking off the left side of it.
Right. That's sort of that hack that you do in like PUBG
But then
and stuff
again,
where
look, this is the limit of my pitch. We sort of have an issue where we're allowing you to pitch, like, I mean, we can put a limit on the pitch if we want. If we want to limit the pitch down to a certain angle, and then we can, like, because I mean, you can still look up. It's just as long as you don't allow it to come to the actual axis, like the
right, because then it flips. Yeah.
Then we should be good, and we can have A and D be left and right motion. That's fine. It'll just give you a little bit more finite control over your direction while you're driving. I like that. I think it actually, now that I'm like doing it, it feels weird that A and D don't do anything. Like, it really does. I would expect myself to be able to like tune, like, because even if I'm like,
Do you mind if I just drive it for a second?
oh yeah. But let me just say, like so if I'm like trying to rip this thing around a corner, right? Like,
Yeah.
I would love to be able to tune my motion by having, like, right there, right? Like, I
Yeah.
could have dodged that rock if I could have tuned my motion a little bit by holding D, but I can't.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. Whoa, fuck, man. How do you... This one?
Yeah.
Holy fuck, you actually were at 13,000 DPI. 5,000 is as low as it goes, okay. Yeah, that is... Like, you should almost be able, because you have differential control and 6 wheels, I feel like having, like, very loosely camera forward steering, but then also, like you're saying, with, like, if I were to whip around a corner and then hold right, it would keep sliding.
Yeah, like, it would fly a little bit. Well, what that would do, right, it would make your motion vector diagonal.
Right.
And then the rover would still try to face that direction, but what you could do is you could whip a hard corner holding forward and then sort of drift with that right button.
You could even have like an indicator, a circle around this where it shows your forward, where your like vector of thrust is, like where the force
That
is
might
being
be
applied.
confusing. Plus, it's going to whip across the screen. Those are cardinal analog. So it won't work like War Thunder. Kind of.
Yeah, but I played War Thunder with WSD.
Well, WASD or War Thunder has that actually doesn't indicate your momentum. Just indicate.
I'm just saying, cause like
You think I'm scared of death?
Outer Wilds
I've done it a million times.
has that sort of heads-up display where it shows where you're thrusting, which direction axis you're thrusting in, and how
Yeah, but
how
that's
much.
really important. Ticked off for actual or
4, 6, DOF? Oh, degrees of freedom.
4 degrees
Okay.
of freedom. Oh. Yeah.
Well, and there's no way to thrust up or down,
Yeah. Those axes.
right?
So yeah. I think that it definitely.
There's got to be some visual
I
of like.
having mouse forward limit the. Will still give a very wide.
Yeah.
But then. Whatever that happens.
Right. So
And then left
so you're
and
not
right
like
are,
stuck like. Well, I can't even do it in this game, but you're not stuck like.
Left and right are not rotational values. They will physically.
Yeah, you can't even fake it because there's no way to.
They nailed the physics, but I definitely. I just don't remember.
Yeah, I don't
In
either.
terms of,
I mean, this is fine. Like, yeah.
I'm pretty sure that
It does.
it can be. It has tank.
Yeah, the purple, the alien one.
No, the alien one's Graves, but the
Yes.
human tank, the Scorpion, it actually tank control.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, instead of having like.
Yeah, 'cause you need to aim the turret.
Because we don't want left and right to turn. We want it to aim acceleration in.
Right. It turns the wheels.
Right. So it would.
Yeah, the wheels are independent of.
So you could essentially drift back and forth by going A and D back and forth, while holding forward with the camera in a single direction. Rover would be turn and then turn and then turn in order to face the direction of acceleration.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I think that it's a little bit of a learning curve, maybe, but maybe not, because like it's basically just WASD control with a camera that loosely follows, or the forward vector that loosely follows the camera. Then we just tune the shit out of that until it feels good. Okay, I'm gonna 10-1 real quick.
forgot how fun driving that rock around is. That's awesome. I'm really glad that works. I'm gonna have to play through Halo here in a little time. Alright, so I mean, it is actually adding that. The issue right now is that I don't want to get actor right vector. I want to get the camera right vector. I kind of feel like I need to fix the orbiting camera though. It's like number one. Hey Danielle, how you doing, baby girl?
Okay.
Are you watching that ALS tutorial? Gotcha.
Oh shit, dude, I almost forgot. I'm gonna... Check this out. I have another pair that I bought that's... I didn't know which one was going to work better. Turns out it's that pair, which is fine because they look cooler than these. In this one, the blue channel's a little off. You still get the depth effect, but it's not as clean. And that's just the reduced resolution one. So like, I have some higher res ones. It's pretty detailed. Yeah, look at it. Look at this on the left. Like this is the scale that we're looking at this image at. Like it gets worse the closer you get with the anaglyph effect. Yeah, there's no frame of reference. It's better to just look at it full screen. Really. Let's see, there's Candor Chasma. So like the ripples in the sand look really good, I think. I mean, these are stereo images taken from the Mars Reconnaissance Orbiter's stereo camera. Let me see. I can't even focus on. Oh, there we go. No, yeah, those are.
They're actually that point.
Yeah.
Good.
I mean, that's the point. That's why I wanted to get these, because then we can get an idea of, like, at least from a top-down perspective, what things should look like. I can't hear you at all. What? Are you muted?
So he literally created like a tree of objects that he's applying relative rotation to create the like camera attachment. which makes sense.
Got my shit here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm like looking at my phone and seeing that.
You know what's really crazy is if you go look at that grow light for like 5-10 minutes, you just stare at the plants and then you come and then you turn and like look at any other normal light, everything looks green tinted because it's magenta
Your eyes are
combination. Yeah.
So like fucking sets control rotation on that. I could actually I could sell.
So it's useful info.
Yes.
Well, that's good. Hey, so I need a question here. So this shot, you have the rocket dodge.
Mm-hmm.
How do we? Is the rocket just like coming across here, like the missile? Just whoosh?
So the idea is that from shot 6, we're panning from the cinematic image around to the back of the rover, kind of like in a slow downward arc to that.
But when does the
we're
enemy
zooming
rover?
out, and we're zooming out slowly. And what happens is like as we're zooming out, it's fading into the like more pursuit style song.
Mm-hmm.
And then you hear like a missile, like a, and it like, and then as that's happening, like this rocket comes and it swerves, and like in that swerving as the rocket flies past and explodes, the zoom out expands to a point where you see the pursuer right behind him.
Okay, yeah. So fly. So you like, you hear like beep beep beep, and then you like get out of the way, and you,
and then the rocket comes from behind the camera and just passes. Boom.
Exactly.
And then
like you've zoomed out, then this thing comes flying on screen and is like in pursuit of the rover.
yeah. Okay, I just wanted to make sure because the gameplay angle zoom out rocket dodge is set as card 7, which actually is true. Okay. All right. Maybe some kind of danger indicator. We have 8 blending into 9. Wait, that's not right, is it? So,
Well, we could either have a blended transition to like a separate shot or we can have that as a single shot.
yeah, I mean, because I mean, all of these could be single shots, but
I need to.
I feel like 9 could almost be. Well, so all of our damage and destruction is happening at a little bit of a distance, right? That was the idea, so that we don't have to show so much gnarly detail.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's literally just going to be like a small hunk divot in the ground with a burnt like decal applied to it.
Well, right. I'm just saying also like when you drop the trap, it like zooms out and then.
Well, you'll drop the trap and it'll slowly zoom in as the hostile gets closer to it, but it won't like get like real close, you know. It's
right.
That's just
9.
I just want to make sure that we're focusing on the fact that the trap knocks it out.
So 9, we'll say 8 does not blend into 9 and is a hard cut. I think you just got those transition outs confused. 7 blends into 8. Whoa. Neil.
Oh my god. It took her so long to react to Becca getting back here. Danielle, come here. Alright, so I'm going to set up our character with a couple of scene components that are... How's it going, Becca? Sorry for the greeting that she gave you. Uh, 2 minutes. Woof. Woof. Woof you. Come here, lay down. Come on.
That's your timer, Ben.
saying? I want people to feel what I feel. I want them to feel that energy that whatever it was. Yeah, that's all it is. Yeah. Because I make it straight from the heart. So it's like, to be taken for anything else is crazy to me.
ask you how your love life is going?
No. As you know, that was a done deal long ago.
Alright, let me get this list done so I can mess with these materials. Turn this back on. Okay. Here, did I close? Oh no, I brought it over here. Right. Wish I could sync these up somehow. I'm just. Like, it's interesting because you can get a link to a specific cell. Did you know that? Maybe that's the way you boot into the shot list through Asana, is you select a cell within. Look. So I think that's how you get into this specific page. Are you muted?
Yep, I was.
Okay.
One of like the top tabs might also give you that option.
Gotcha. Excuse me.
There we go. In yaw, so. Oh, I don't need to clamp. Oh.
Is the trap a mine? Like, does it explode?
What?
Is the trap a mine? Does it kill the person?
No, it disables
the
the rover. Like, what do you call them?
Like a spike trap kind of thing?
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't really settled on what exactly it is yet, but... oh, we're going to need a mesh for that. I didn't add that. We're going to need a sound that it makes when it's triggered. I didn't add that either.
Hey girl, what's up? What's up, Danielle? I think somebody's got a...
I was trying to do this, and then I was going to take her home and take her on a file.
Oh, gotcha.
But I don't know, if she's not holding out, it may not be feasible.
To all the ladies in the place.
I forget if we establish if she can fit through the gate. That's no, right?
Huh?
No, she can't fit through. Right?
Come here, look. Treat. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down.
See, trap is 8, 9. And
I'm not really sure what that is. Wait. Good girl.
To all the ladies in the place. To all the ladies in the place.
serendipity to each other's lives. But there's a lot more to life than that, and I realized that in these last few years. And we just became very different people. And so we had nothing in common overnight. It's very strange, but that happens.
Oh, I can't. So. All it took was that.
And a magic bed. Well, that worked out.
Oh. Oh, pitch up. This is gonna be minus. Get this patch while it's boot. Okay.
God, I'm so full. Holy crap. Oh yeah. Okay. I'm on shot 14 now.
I'm inside of the planet somehow. Not really sure why that keeps happening.
Is there a player start location or something?
No. Oh, I'm inside of the rover right now. It didn't set the fucking...
Turn off contact shadows, man. It's in...
Well, I mean, do you see what I'm looking at, though?
Yeah.
Like the inside mask of the rover?
But you would also... you would also be
Which means the camera's good. The location of the camera is not good. The camera is being controlled correctly, from what I can feel. Why won't that relative location make...
Wait, so in order for us to showcase Unreal's atmosphere plugin in its current state, we're gonna have to translate planet
Those first 2 scenes are with the static mesh. We can do whatever the fuck we want.
It's true. So those we can do early. We're gonna have to wait for 4.25. Get world rebasing enabled on that plugin. I've looked at their Trello roadmap. They are implementing improvements to the plugin on the next update. So hopefully, I think they got the picture that no one can use that because unless they're on like a flat world, they optimize it a little bit too. Hopefully they realize that people are trying to use it on a massive scale. Like, there's a third-party one that I found, the Atmosphere plugin. It's old, and it doesn't work very well at all on a planet of this scale.
Right, this is that shit. This is that same dumbass shit. Like, the camera is just like, oh, because of, like, I just, like, need to fucking change the name of it or something. It's so weird, dude. Yeah, not called ROVE Dev.
Wow, that is really bright.
What is extreme? What are you?
Oh, sorry, I'm like doing sound, but I'm not showing anybody. This. On the day side.
Oh, wow, yeah. Aw, yeah. Bananas. Not quite right. Fuck.
We definitely need better wind sounds. Sounds like we're in a giant tunnel.
Huh?
Sounds like we're in a giant tunnel.
Oh.
With this wind sound. I get like sound of like gusts of wind like hitting the rover and like metal kind of creak.
Metal creaking.
Dust
Add that to the sound.
flying against the sounds.
Metal creak. Oh, because that's why. Yeah, okay. Oops. Whenever you clamp a value, it returns it from the function. It's not a reference value. It doesn't modify the value inline. I wasn't doing that.
Wait, what?
If you pass a reference into a function, you can change the value of that reference. But this doesn't take a reference pass. It takes a input angle, and then you give it its clamp values, and then it returns. And I wasn't setting the return value to the new pitch angle. I was just assuming that it was being modified in the function.
Gotcha. Well, good luck with that. Have fun. I'll see you in 30 minutes when you land.
Oh, I need to invert those. Yeah, well, I just want to see the fucking...
Oh, gotcha. I see what you're doing.
There we go. But we could definitely do...
So, I'm putting procedural on here. Procedural on some of these sounds, because then they can be... I guess you already had... Oh, hold on, let me switch to... I guess you already had general ambience, but... But I'm putting procedural on here because what they can do is they can supply, like... There are different components to the final sound, effect.
Yeah.
Like, so you can input different versions of each part of the sound effect, and then it can pick them at random.
Yeah, you can do that in a sound cue.
Right.
Right.
And so
we would get 3 or 4 versions of metal crunching, and we would have it random choose one of those 4 versions when it produces the final sound.
And if they use multiple layers to create a final sound, then we can keep those layers separated, and even just procedurally choose procedurally build each instance of the sound effect using the...
Yeah.
I just learned about that, yesterday.
Yeah. I'm not sure quite off the top of my head how that works with Fmod, but it's essentially how we'll do it.
I actually watched a video on how to do it in Unreal.
I'm just not sure how Fmod interacts with Unreal yet, so I need to look at that.
Yeah. I don't either.
It's gonna take me a hot minute.
Tires on rock, sand, ice. What else? Guess that's it.
And there we go. Check it out. Forward only. Back only.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
That's weird. If you go too fast, it like, I'm not sure what's happening. I might be inverting it on accident. So right, left. Now I just need to get the mesh to follow the path.
If you turn the mouse look while you're steering.
Oh. I mean, it's just, like I said, it's just adding motion in the direction I'm pressing based on the camera angle. And then all we need to do is tune the friction value, so depending on how long it takes to slow and turn around. So if I get full speed ahead, and then I suddenly press left,
and
like, that was a little bit too hard transition for me.
We can just have a function that is like sets a value of like current biome number index, and then that'll just feed a bunch of information to everything.
Yeah, it's really simple to track. But ground materials can actually have physics attached to them. So all we need to do is define the physics and attach that physics material to the material we're using on the ground. And then it'll automatically change the character movement to work with it.
Is that what physics is?
Physics materials? They define bounce and stuff like that in friction.
Oh. I didn't know what those were. Grab my backpack. Actually, if Yeah, so now that you have a forward vector, or what are you calling it? Momentum vector?
Like the direction in which it's moving versus the direction in which you're attempting to move. Yeah, if you spawn too close, it like falls.
No, the direction that you're attempting to move.
Because
I
that
guess
would
that
be
would
where
be
the
considered like the input
mesh
vector.
follows.
It'd be like the input vector.
That's where you're having the mesh follow, right?
Right. What the fuck? How the fuck explain it? What? Except fucking.
Is there not a player start? Right? There's not, right? Okay.
I'm just gonna fucking add one.
Yeah, just put it somewhere interesting. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Background's for.
I'll just put it in Dallas.
It's actually on the night side, unfortunately. The chaos.
Oh yeah. Whatever, it's looking sufficiently.
Should really turn off contact shadows. You go into the directional light. Contact shadows actually show up in game.
Oh, I haven't touched any.
No, I know. I'm just saying you should contact shadows because it's fucking up.
Trying to think of how to do the rover. I guess.
Oh, you haven't even switched back to the.
Well, I haven't gotten latest, so. I see you. I see you. You're being good here. I mean, I gotta say that actually looks really awesome. With the materials applied correctly, this view of Alice would be fucking sick.
Oh yeah. And a little height exaggeration to make those cliffs a little sharper. And we still need to mess with the interpolation, right?
Yeah.
There's still some room. I feel like can we make it? Can we put a bias in where when harder edges happen, like beyond a certain threshold, it makes them like it
I'd
goes
have to do a little research on that. I don't know enough to say.
Because
That should
rounding
be
the
like-
rounding of the edges is like not.
Well, here's another thing: gravity constant.
Is that at 38G? 38? Wow.
Well, this thing also has like no mass, so that's gonna
We need
play
to
into
just
it.
mess that up. What's with that?
So let me just start by. Let me just start by setting. Our interp 2. There we go. Interp from. Oh, I want to interp to that. Our interp from. Hash again. Oh, man. Alright, so let's just apply a really basic rotation on the mesh based on velocity driven. No, what did I do? See? Oh. Oh, do I need to... There we go. Man, fuck out of here. Delta time is unclear. This is not. Oh, Delta seconds. Jesus.
Can I stay a bit longer?
Stay forever.
Alright, let's try this. Oh, that's hilarious. No, fuck. Oh, you know what I just realized? Warthog is actually turning so the camera is turning the like target rotation, right? Forward. It drives forward as the tires are pointing.
And it's
so
only
the acceleration is always forward on the mesh axis. And then what's happening is, as you drive forward, they're also applying a rotation towards the target rotation. So the acceleration isn't in the direction of your input. It's always forward on. But do we want to do that? Because that's not going to control well with A and D.
What would be the alternative?
I don't know. Well, I guess the alternative is to have acceleration go in the axis of the camera and have the mesh like physically simulate itself to look good based on the movement inputs.
I mean, if you had 6 wheels, would think that... Actually, I think that concept rover has independent...
Yeah, I'm sure it does.
Steering, and so like even the middle wheels could go sideways and the thing could do this, but... Or it would be that the middle wheels are static and they can't turn, and side wheels can turn like opposite.
I think that makes sense in terms of...
I mean, there would still be some sliding, but there would be that would be way more stable than having like back tires like fucking...
Yeah. I think we should just go with using the camera axis. I think it's going to make more sense. We can have we're gonna we can just have the mesh follow, you know. I'm not sure exactly how we're going to get it to like feel really good yet, but we can figure that out. We basically just need to have some amount of like loop looseness on the turn, because if you suddenly hit a direction, you don't want it to just like snap or like immediately interp and start driving in that direction, especially not if their velocity. Like,
Yeah,
if
but the
their
tires
velocity
would
is
slide.
going forward, what they're essentially doing is just drifting a little bit as they go.
Yeah, that's the whole point. The tires don't have perfect traction.
So
at
as long
those
as we have
speeds.
like a strong like interp value, we find a really good, well-tuned interp value, we can just have it always in towards the input direction.
And it could be like, instead of like snap, you can lerp it so that it like, so there's like an ease out, essentially is what it's called, where it starts off really fast and then ends. It takes as long to get from like 75% of the animation to 100% animation,
Right. Right.
as it does to get to the first 75%. Does that make sense?
Okay, so I think I know how I'm going to do this. So I'm going to set the relative rotation 0. 0 to, the yaw is going to fucking R enter. Or I'm sorry, no, it's going to interp 2. And then it's going to mesh dot get rotation to scene yaw.
Be right back.
Okay. Just so. It's just. No, I can. So if the velocity is not nearly 0, with a decent margin, we will interp the mesh relative rotation to match the yaw scene component, the yaw component relative rotation. Not having that. Okay. That relative rotation. Float to F? No. Oh.
Oh no, oh, jeez. There we go. Anyway, hey, quit licking your ass. Hold on, I'm fucking up right. F-interp 2. Oh, practice. There, now it should be. Oh shit. Right. Got to. That's why they were too lit. What the fuck compiled wrong? Error. Oh, whoops. There we go. Okay. Isn't that surely fucking hilarious? Oh, okay. Ah, fuck. Put this back. I don't have cold acid. Oh.
Oh. So you can't re-import? Didn't you get it last time?
No, I didn't. Not since I put the M2 in.
Oh.
Whatever. I mean, alright, so you get the point. I'm just gonna put this fucker down on the ground. Even though it's gonna be rotated.
What were you gonna do?
Well, I was gonna straighten it.
Oh.
Because right now it's not pointing straight down the x-axis, which is why this is a problem right here.
we're gonna have to switch to quaternions for rotation value. Alright, look. Well, minus the fucking... it's because I'm using rotators, not quaternions.
Oh,
because
because
you can
it's
see
flipping
it's
around.
actually turning to face
The fact that you can change on a dime like that is... But yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, so at least it's chasing yaw right now. I'll work in how to like make it chase the actual input direction.
Yeah.
Next. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna check that in. I'm gonna call it a night. Not a bad effort.
Oh.
Got Halo on my computer now.
Yeah, it's true.
Check it. Alright. Okay. Jensen.
I am all committed. I'm gonna shut down.
All right.
And we're packing up. They wanna fuck.